Following once again, you're listening to World Combat Sports. No intro today, straight to it. You know what it is? Definitely. The people that support the WCS platform. You know, I'm pretty much professional at the whole deal, but it's been a focus of interest to sit up here and act like I haven't been doing what I'm supposed to do. But certain individuals just can't accept the truth. That's why I'm still stumping. My boots are laced up. I'm still returning. I'm waiting. I'm still returning. People can sit up here and get a group of people and scream and all that shit, but yet when a nigga keep coming at your neck, you think it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? You think this shit is wrong. You think it's wrong. You sit up here and set shit up, speaking false-ass narrative, claiming you know the sport of boxing, passing that false narrative to raise a black man up. I want a black man to be raised up in the right way. Don't raise him up off false-ass shit. We got enough of that in our history, especially from our own people. We need to be raised up correctly under truth. You got to allow the canopy to rain down the correct truth, the correct light, not this false-made as fabricated narrative that you're putting out there. I want to understand. Once again, shout out to She. What's good? Michael Johnson Boxing Talk. What's good with you? I'm still trying to understand all the people. Let me, for those of you who don't understand, I'm just going to briefly break it down once again. Me showing up on somebody else's platform, all these people was brought in. I was called this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? It didn't matter who I was or what I was. It wasn't respected. I was speaking some factual shit, right? Couldn't really get my narrative off. I didn't turn up my mic, you know what I'm saying? Because it would have made no difference. You know what I'm saying? But the lack of respect on what I'm doing out here, that's my question. You're not looking at my catalog. You don't have no respect for what I do. And you didn't give me the opportunity to say anything. So therefore, my whole point for going at these cats' neck, right, is the point that they made a reference when I was leaving. After all the time I've been over there, that it was about racism. Out of everything I said, all the fact I said, these bum-ass niggas want to sit up here and talk about racism. Racism, y'all, from another black man, group of black men, they want to try to project racism on me. That's how dumbfounded these uneducated, impotent-minded individuals are. They can go hard in a group. I can go hard solo. I don't need a damn fan club tagging in and out, tagging in and out. Nobody ain't caring about somebody saying they don't fuck with you. What does that mean exactly? You don't fuck with me. What does that mean? Mark Nash in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Breaking Beats, man. Check him out. Subscribe, all that. I want to know what that means. Someone has to explain to me what that means. When I have not broken bread over your house, nor have I even donated to anything you have in life, what is, we ain't fucking with you? What, you supposed to put yourself on a hierarchy? Well, I know I ain't fucking with you. You're right. But on this boxing shit right here and this MMA shit, you can't fuck with me. And then you're telling people BFTB, once the shit was supposed to be dead, you want to sit up here on your platform and when the shit's supposed to be dead, I took my video down. You tell me, fuck that nigga. After I try to talk to somebody who's a proud vet like me, you said, fuck all that. You yell, kick, and scream at a grown-ass man that don't care anything about that. I don't care anything about that shit. Any of that. Why don't you come in the graveyard? Come over here. Come over here to the White House. Scotty White, the White House. Because these niggas up here trying to say I was Republican. I ain't never goddamn did shit in the damn political realm until now. And it was about storming the Capitol. These niggas try to come off and say, I'm goddamn a Republican. That's how deluded some of these black people are. But let me throw it out. Come over to the White House. You know what I'm saying? Because my last name is White. I'm gonna let them run with that narrative. This nigga said, come over to the White House. He's a politician. He's a Joe Biden Trump supporter. Now come all over here to the White House. Nigga, you want to sit up here and do all that rah-rah, speaking of grown people. And I just don't understand why other grown people would be in the chat with their pom-poms and shit, cheering this shit on when it's dead ass wrong. I want someone to explain my thumbnail from that group of individuals, where it be Drew, Bill, BFT 78 Sports. I'm calling your names out because that's your YouTube name, right? So don't be mad. Don't be mad. Y'all brothers sat there together and tried to make this about race from another brother, all because I quoted something. All alone, you're mad because BFTB, you sitting up there saying some dumb, false ass narrative that Devin Haney was the WBC mandatory. And you get this bomb ass BBC article. And you're talking about, no, he don't want that. He don't want to say that. Look, nothing I ever did in life, I look to another man to try to boost my confidence. Nothing, not even my father. Why would you try to convince some cats that he don't want that, he don't want it? Yeah, because you're comfortable, but you didn't respect what I did. I came over to y'all neck of the woods. I'm not getting the same in return. I put the thumbnail up for all of you all to come over. You sitting up there telling your people that I'm doing something wrong. All you niggas came in the door and y'all sat there and tried to ask bullshit ass questions from all angles. I did not go nowhere for a couple of hours. And then when I finished wasting my time and y'all not listening to anything I'm saying, and the chat sitting up there acting like school kids, I bounce. And y'all sit up there, well, it's funny how that brother sit up here and make it about race. Talking about old Devin Haney, what he said. He fucking said it. It's amazing how I can sit here and be calm, right? And I can just talk to the damn audience like they're grown adults. But yeah, somebody can yell and scream all the time. And time I raise my voice, I'm emotional and I'm defensive. Don't ever expect me to pipe down and fall back as if I'm supposed to. You got ignorance right here in front of you. You ain't addressing it. I'm addressing this shit. I'm addressing it. Explain my thumbnail. Asian Map in the building. What's good? Explain my thumbnail. Either one of you, Drew, Bill TV, explain it. Explain my thumbnail while y'all pushing this narrative on Teofimo Lopez. This ain't got nothing really to do with Teo. This is me and you right here. Explain boxing knowledge that you come up there, you have all those people on your shit, and then check this out, people. They come up here while you mention their name, right? When I'm over on their platform to talk boxing, and when you call their ass out, they say you clout chasing. Once again, the impotence of my people to fall for such. You cannot be that impotent to allow people to falsely lead you with these damn strange narratives, call people weirdos and everything. When they're pushing false narratives, they're basically setting you up for failure in this boxing game. They're allowing you to believe something to get you angry at another individual that is absolutely innocent. Innocent in the fact that he did what he's supposed to do. You can't say that you was the motherfucking mandatory for Lomachenko, and Lomachenko said he wasn't fighting the remainder of 2019, and then the pandemic hit. So during that time in 2019, your opponents was different from Teofimo Lopez, just to be clear. Exclude Lomachenko, because once Lomachenko won the title, he said he wasn't fighting no more in 2019. It was a done deal. It was a wrap. The last big fight really was Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury in February of 2020. Where were they supposed to fight the mandatory during the pandemic? Even Teofimo Lopez's fight with Lomachenko was pushed back. Even Deontay Wilder's fight was pushed back. Even Abner Yildirim fight was pushed back. Where was this mandatory supposed to take place to say that Teofimo was some sort of duck, to say Lomachenko was some sort of duck? Lomachenko did not have a mandatory. Mauricio Suleiman made that perfectly clear. Teofimo right now, Teofimo Lopez, does not have a mandatory. Why are you all black media out there? Why are the Drew Tidens? I'm mentioning your name just like y'all always like mentioning people's names and then cussing people out and calling them bitch ass nigga. No, you got the right one, bro. You got the right one. I came in your neck of the woods solo. You can't respect that? I can't respect the fact you won't come over here to the White House. Come on over. You was offered a phone call and you act like you in your emotions and you couldn't even, no, I'm not feeling that well. I'm not feeling right. But you get on other people's platform calling them a bitch ass and talking about their pussy and all this damn derogatory shit, but you can't answer a phone call behind the scenes like real men do, like grown ass men do. That's what we do. We talk on the phone if you don't want it all out to the public. But you mad I put up a thumbnail? You want to talk about me using content with me on there? I'm on your content because I came over there to talk about boxing. You chose to drop the link to everybody because you weren't confident with the one-on-one. You weren't, because y'all talking this shit, and I was telling you some shit you ain't know, you haven't heard, and you couldn't find answers. The only way you can find anything was a purposely delayed tactic to ask another question that had nothing to do with anything. You want to act like you couldn't damn understand English. I said the 2.5 million to Bill, and I said it to you. Well, it's 25. You said 25 million, right? I said 2.5 million. They priced them out. You said 25. Man, this ain't menace to society. Take that bullshit ass damn undeveloped damn interrogation skills somewhere. You didn't even complete the course. Sitting up there asking motherfuckers questions. No, answer the question with an answer. Y'all act like I don't have the right the damn put y'all on Front Street like you put me on Front Street. Your video isn't down. Your video isn't down. What are we talking about? Your video is still up with me on it. So why would you sit up here requesting me to take it down? I take it down, and you're like, well, I don't want to talk to the brother. I just got to get myself together. I'm not feeling right. What? What? You sitting up there in a tank top, nigga? Got them flexing your biceps and shit in front of a room full of men? And when I tell you, I say, come on back over here to Team Lopez. You say, why would I be a fan of another man? Who are you supporting? That's what I don't get. Are you supporting a man? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Are you not vouching and sitting up here lying for another man? Did Bill come on your show and say, mute his mic, mute his mic? Nobody's telling me to come on. Nobody's coming on my goddamn show telling me anything. He came on there and dictated and ordered and demanded you to follow orders and fall in ranks. You was a peon. BFTB don't respect shit. He up there yell and say the most disrespectful shit. I ain't never said nothing until you brought it to my doorstep. Now it's at my doorstep. Don't act like I'm doing you a disservice. I don't care how many damn thumbnails you make. The fact that you ain't over here right now clicking this link like you say, that's what's disturbing to me. Niggas to bring 5 or 6 motherfuckers in the room on one dude just to talk boxing. But they want to claim that they're the hardest man in the room. All on boxing topic. A boxing topic that's wrong. An article that's wrong. Misinformed followers who you're trying to get to jump in other people's live chat and spread that same false narrative. Why? Because they're really not hardcore boxing fans. All they are is temporaries who is listening to bits and pieces and they want to run with it. How the fuck anybody's going to get that I was defensive out of that particular live show when motherfuckers was yelling, kicking, and screaming, and I'm talking all calm, and people saying he's scared. He talk like I don't have to match it. I don't have to match his energy. But what I do want him to match is to click this link. That's what you say, right, BFTB? I'm not holding back no names. You ain't dealing with no little boy. I try to damn come at you and say, hey, I try to explain shit about the military. You didn't want to hear. Fuck the military. Ain't that what you said? Fuck the military. I said, all right. I guess we out of bounds with this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? You don't give a fuck about the military. Okay. I was trying to explain some shit in accordance to what we had to go through as far as the rank structure and orders. And what position you have to be in for people to be in charge of some people to dictate those orders. If you're not in a position to pass down the orders, then obviously you're following them. Mauricio Suleiman is dictating the orders. Lomachenko is affected by those orders. But the worst one of it all is the one that's not even a part. Lomachenko is the part of the orders. The order said he would be off and he would not be mandated to face anyone. His mandatory no one. He is not mandated to do none of that. The orders benefited Lomachenko per Mauricio Suleiman. To all the clowns that was over there talking all that shit, I have mentioned names several times before. I have not seen not one of you click the link. That goes to the ones in the chat too. Why be comfortable? Why be comfortable in the room with individuals that you know that's dead as wrong when you talk about facts all the time? They say, BFTB said his opinions is facts. If your opinions are facts, I want you to come over here and explain the article that I went over yesterday. I want to explain my thumbnail with a one little passage from that clip that I can bring up the link and everything. You, when I was telling you that he was not the mandatory, you say he was. I say he wasn't. He was. So since your daddy, Bill Haney, designated you to break down shit, nobody gives a fuck about box rec. A record, a trash ass record is a trash ass record. Deal with it. There's nothing you can bring up on the screen that's going to convince me that you're going to goddamn prove to the people Zahu Abdullayev and Alfredo Santiago is the top of the food chain. You're not going to tell me a person who was at the fight, Jokic Gamboa, his age, how many times he's been on the campus. You know what? That's exactly what they be pointing the finger at us. That's exactly why they say as a collective group, we're unable to move as a unit and grow into something that's a conglomerate. We can't. Because you have individuals on the inside that's looking to be better than everybody else who they're supposed to support. We're supposed to be helping each other progress. But when you get bum ass niggas coming in here as a group on a wolf, it's not going to work out for what you believe. I've seen packs of dogs all my life. That did nothing to me. But these niggas are mad because I responded to a video that I was in where you collectively strategized and manipulated to drop links to individuals that was pro-Haney fans. And you think I'm supposed to let up? No, give me the same energy you had over there. Motherfuckers say my energy changed because I got a cat that's a loudmouth that came in the room and like cussing people off. My energy changed. A cat that I've never had beef with and still don't have beef with. I don't even know the dude. But what I do have an issue with is your stupidity and not holding down and admitting when you're wrong. I want you to come in here and explain that bum-ass trash article that you put up there. Me as a writer, I looked at that shit. I said, that's garbage. And I've seen this shit before. I can't believe you even use that as a reference. I can't believe anybody in your live chat used that shit as a reference. You posting that shit several times over. Go check out the live. Several times over. Several times over, people. He posts that shit. This shit barely has 4 lines on a paragraph. 4, 5, 6 lines on a paragraph. It has no references. The only key words is became, become, become, became. From a nigga like me who consider myself halfway intelligent, right? Educated. I'm looking at the simple basics of the words themselves, become, became. But this article right here from Boxing News 24, it provides you with sources. It provides you with videography. It provides you with the president himself, who's up there putting a disclaimer out there. He's basically saying what's been out there for the longest of time. He's been telling y'all. 2019, this article, one was wrote in September 14. That was bullshit. Something Eddie Hearn probably dropped the Cash App too and say, put this bullshit ass article out there. And I got these niggas that claim they know boxing so much because they can put motherfucking shit up here. I can put shit up there, but I don't do that every time. I don't have to follow anybody else's format but my own. But then I put Boxing 24. I just don't get nobody, right? I'm just waiting for anybody to show up. I'm not going to use the cliche, come get the smoke. But come on, man, somebody passed the word. I know he's looking in because he was mad the other day. So I'm saying, nigga, if you was mad and you talking all that rah-rah and you love screaming and cussing motherfuckers out, come to my platform. Come over here. I haven't really molested my mute button like you did. Like Drew wants to do, putting a nigga on mute. Come over here so I can molest my mute button a little bit. Come on, man. Y'all come over here and scream and rah-rah and tell the people, what the boxing narratives that y'all trying to push, how false they are. Come over here and explain to the people so we can stop this bullshit. We need to stop this. We need to stop this narrative right now. Because I mentioned one statement about he'll never lose to a white boy, and that's what they ran with. But all the other shit I'm talking about didn't matter. The fact that you all are pushing a false ass narrative and you're sitting up here talking shit about Teofimo Lopez as if he didn't do what he's supposed to do in the ring. He whooped ass and he got the shit done. See, the smart thing about it was, Bill, was the fact that y'all still fought for an interim title instead of fighting for an eliminator. You didn't fight for the eliminator in the WBC because Mauricio said he wasn't going to grant you a shot at Vasil Lomachenko. So my brother, nigga, ain't that what you said to me? I ain't really fucking with you, nigga. Well, fuck with that motherfucker and what I just said, put up there on that thumbnail. Because y'all niggas ain't trying to handle the truth. Y'all ain't trying to motherfucking listen to the truth. Y'all want a motherfucker to lie. And then I'm thinking you're going to respect me for lying with you? You know how many niggas locked up for that? Oh, you going to respect me for lying with you? I'm trying to figure out who's going to be the first one to click the link and explain this thumbnail. Explain the thumbnail. Most of y'all working from home. The pandemic is still here. Explain the article so we can go from top to bottom on this article. This is the primary preface. This is the preface to everything that's going on in the lightweight division with Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Lomachenko. The narrative is being pushed that somehow, some way, Devin was the mandatory. He was never the mandatory. They accepted a petition to be approved for Devin Haney and Zaur Abdullayev to fight one another for the interim, knowing and understanding they would not get a shot. Mauricio Sulaiman said they would not abuse. So therefore, there was nothing ever in writing that's saying the winner of Haney Abdullayev will fight Lomachenko. I told Bill that. Bill didn't like it. He know it. And furthermore, We went through a situation. Hold up. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me pull this up right quick. This is another one, right? When they were saying Teofimo was capping, right? And they got, look, they was mad because I said, look, I said that Teofimo didn't commit to say he was sending anybody anything. He just mentioned their names. And they're saying, yes, he did say he was sending contracts. I said he was sort of capping and saying that he really didn't commit to say he was sending contracts to Devin Haney and Kambosos. Fighters don't do that. But check this out. Another receipt. Let me share this right quick. I want y'all to listen in, man. Another receipt. Once again, I want somebody to explain it to me.
We're going to throw contracts at Devin.
No, hold up.
That's pretty good. Let me read it real quick. It says the end of April.
That's Bill Haney on there, right? This is the exact same thing I was talking about on their live, right? When Drew Ty was dropping all the links and talking behind the scenes and acting like a little brat, right? They saying he's asking me, Drew's asking me why I'm supporting somebody that's capping. I say capping just because he said he was sending a contract. The real ones know a boxer don't send contracts. And then I told them about this right here. And I was like, I was on somebody else's shit, so I couldn't pull up the receipt. But here go the receipt right here. He never said he was sending contracts out. He never said he sent them. But all them cats that was on there claiming he did.
Teofimo. Well, my fight month against who? We're in the works of it. We're going to throw contracts at Devin, and we're going to throw contracts at Kambosos. Whatever we get back with, as long as we find a medium and we all agree to the terms, then you're going to see that fight.
All right. So we're going to throw. They haven't sent. So we're going to throw. 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 They haven't sent it. They still putting it. They haven't sent it. They haven't sent it. They haven't sent it. They haven't sent it. They still putting it together for you, Bill.
And that was 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
That's that Latin delay. You feel me?
Damn.
So you see how he made humor out of that fact, right? But when I was making it, and this is after they said that. This is after that. This is after, y'all. Don't be fooled. Because just as I can go out here and research and listen to people, individuals need to understand that the ones that's talking the loudest doesn't mean absolutely nothing. Just because you're yelling and screaming and another black man bring you on to pit you against somebody who you never had beef with to begin with. But that's what blacks do, don't we? The blacks that cower down. You know, I'm saying y'all black people that cower down and want to bring in other people to do your work. Because if you one-on-one on your own platform, you should be one-on-one on other people's platform too, right? But it's just a fact that you want people to respect what y'all talking about in boxing. But you got all these clowns that's in your live chat not even holding you responsible for putting out false information. That is another receipt. They're going to throw. They're going. Going does not say that they're in the moment of possession. There's no action there yet. They're going to throw. They're throwing. They never said they did. Did is a past tense of action. Action was never identified. Action was never implemented in this situation. So why are you sitting up here acting like he said, well, he sent Devin? Never said he sent. What's going on, Agent Math? Everybody in the live chat. What's good? D-Ray, salute. Michael Johnson, what's good? What's good? I'm just waiting. Why keep my live chat waiting? Why keep them waiting? Come on, man. I know some of y'all peeking in through the window. Run back and tell your leader. I rolled over in your neighborhood and you think that shit, you ain't gonna respect it? I pulled up to talk boxing about a topic and a situation. I mean, the topic of the topic of the day, topic of discussion rather, being respectful. And this snake ass nigga Drew dropping links behind the scene, not giving nobody a courtesy or nothing. So you think I don't supposed to speak about it? You want to whine behind the scene? I'm just not feeling right to talk to him on the phone. Why not? It's a phone call, nigga. Y'all call me bitch ass nigga and fuck ass nigga and you can't fuck with me and all that. I just was calm and all that. I was calm. I was just talking this boxing. And then I respond to it. You act like I don't have the right to get my +1. I deserve the right to get my +1, right? What you did and then what I did after was light. I took your video in which you mastermind and you thought you was hurting somebody's feelings and you brought niggas on there to be extremely biased and support a false ass narrative. Knowing the bill did not disagree with my shit. But you ain't talking to those bum ass kicking the can down the street type of dude. This nigga BFTB up there was just telling people how he was in combat. Me and him both was in combat, right? He's saying he was in combat and you got a motherfucker yelling and screaming at him. He said, that does nothing. That does nothing for me because, I seen, I seen a crew of Marines get blown up and they were screaming. So if you saw that shit, why when I bring up the military, you can't understand to let me get my analogy out? You want to say fuck the military. Because at the end of the day, I was trying to talk to you. Hopefully you was in some type of department of sanity. But as it comes out, you act like no one can return the favor and speak to you as a man. You cannot be addressed as a man. You want to sit up here and continue to act like, oh, only at the given time on your platform in front of your people, you want to portray yourself as being in some type of authority. Okay, cool. Well, step outside the comfort zone and go on the deployment over here to World Combat Sports. Come on, BFTV. Come on over here, bro. I'm not even being disrespectful to you. Bring your ass over here to the White House. Y'all run with that narrative. Being my last name is White. Come on over here to the White House. Run with that narrative. Get together, huddle, get in your private chat, and get over here and explain my thumbnail. Why in the fuck are y'all still up here trying to get Devin Haney in a position where he has no authority per Mauricio Suleiman? Teofimo Lopez has absolutely nothing to do with this except if he allows or grants. And how are you going to think someone's going to grant you something and their own free will when you out here talking shit about it? You out here talking shit. You have people up here pushing bum ass narratives, man. You can't get mad at me. Bill getting on here talking about fuck you, nigga, we don't fuck with you. But you allow a nigga like H to go around and disrespect people and you co-signing this bum ass Caesar motherfucker. You co-signing this nigga, right? To speak for your brand. But you're gonna call me. You're gonna call me a bitch ass nigga? I don't know where you from, but where I'm from, the grown ass men I deal with would never, ever co-sign on some shit like that. They would hit me up on the phone and say, man, why you got your name up here attached to this cat? He's not stable, man. He's a bad look for you. And if I'm telling you, also I'm here to speak to you and ask you why you did it. Because you know how we roll now in this group right here. We never will allow access to somebody that's not in our best interest. So what is this you got going on? I'm not asking you as if you have an option to keep it. I'm asking you why you even brought it to the surface in the begin with. Why did you even support something like this? We don't move like this. This nigga done disrespected hundreds of motherfuckers, right? But you get on there and y'all want to always talk about you like somebody's energy that's disrespecting people all the time. Like he disrespect my boy 300 when that's one of the realest niggas you ever meet in life. He call him a bitch ass nigga, talking about his son a bitch ass nigga. He don't even know the man. We're talking about grown man shit right here. He just calling the man all out his name. Never met the man, never known that. Don't know he's dealing with somebody that's a true born killer, goddamn it. He's talking to a motherfucking killer. And they out here co-signing disrespect. But you're going to get with certain people in front of their audience, which I can give a fuck about. And you're going to act like you're going to go around here and co-sign a dude that's out here disrespecting and calling people homes. But you have this mouthpiece who you vouch for on your brand. You have this mouthpiece up here speaking to Mauricio Suleiman as if Mauricio Suleiman is a promotion. Mauricio Suleiman isn't a promotion. So why go here and tell him that, you know, Devin Haney, he was this. He should be the mandatory for Teofimo Lopez. Ryan Garcia, isn't he the mandated mandatory for Devin Haney? Why do you have this individual representing your brand, but yet you come to me talking about, we don't fuck with you? We? It ain't no we with him on my team. It ain't no we. The only reason I help y'all ass out because you ask. You asked me. I was being polite and courteous as one black man to the other. Don't act like I was over there trying to I was learning something from boxing. I ain't learned shit but ignorance. That's what I learned, nigga. Just because you dropped the phone, I ain't fucking with you. That shit don't do nothing for me. Man, you the same age, nigga. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Somebody click the motherfucking link and explain this thumbnail, or else shut the fuck up. I'm waiting. All this challenge shit. Man, what the fuck y'all talking about? All this body shit. It's only a body when somebody else is on the platform, right? So I guess my mindset is different. I guess my mindset in life is different. Because if I go to somebody else's platform to talk boxing and you bring in a gang load of other niggas to damn fight your battle for you, that tell me you ain't confident in life, period. Because if you allow something as petty and general as social media, and you need to drop links to other people to disrupt the civility of it all, you ain't shit. I don't care if another grown man come and boost you up and say how he breaks down box rec and all this other shit. Who gives a fuck how he breaks down box rec? Once again, my people, my black people, if you're going to move as a unit, make sure the people that's internal to the group are there to productively set the correct representation. The correct representation is you don't have no fools rolling with you. You cannot sit up here and then push a narrative that is absolutely wrong, man. You can't do that shit. You cannot continue to say that in this social media era, you're going to drop one single article that's bullshit, but without looking at Boxing News 24 that has some Mauricio Suleiman quotes to it. That article BFTB dropped had absolutely no quotes. It was a Cash App article. It wasn't even something legitimate. Become. Niggas so ignorant, they can't even separate become to became. Become became. Becomes the mandatory. Says who? I can do the exact same thing. You gonna drop my link in there? Welcome at Sports said Devin Haney becomes the mandatory for Lomachenko. And then a mere what, 5 days later, a credible social media news source drops a credible article, words from Mauricio Suleiman himself, saying that he wasn't, he will not, they will not, he will not. He was putting all these deterrents in there and letting the boxing fans know that Haney was not the mandatory for Lomachenko. So scratch it, move the fuck on, and stop passing a damn bum-ass narrative, man. Bring something up to the surface that has clarity to it. Bring them jewels, them pearls. We want some damn media pearls up this bitch. One of the hottest divisions, and y'all acting like y'all can't understand English. Interim versus eliminator. Interim versus eliminator. Let me explain to you. Eliminator is what Teofimo did with Nakatani, which gets him to fight with Richard Comey. That allows him to fight. It's an eliminator for in the sanctioning body in the lightweight division. So the eliminator was Nakatani fighting Teofimo Lopez. Nakatani fighting Teofimo Lopez for the eliminator. To eliminate is to remove. The one fighter that loses, and then the one fighter that wins. The one fighter that loses, going about his business, and the winner steps up to the champion. It is absolutely in fine print that Abdullayev and Team Haney both petitioned for the interim WBC title, understanding that they would not fight Vasyl Lomachenko. So you want us as a collective group of black people to move forward and continue to have people respect what we do in this YTBC, but yet you pushing bum-ass, trash, damn toilet bowl narratives that aren't true just to think you're going to get a fight with Teofimo Lopez. That's the ignorant shit people talk about us all day, every day. The blind leading the blind. And Bill, you want to talk about struggle with me? You want to act like, oh, we've been struggling from the jump. No, there's no way you've been struggling, because you want to sit up here, and I heard you on several platforms disrespect other black men. Because black people, we fuck with boxing. We fuck with boxing. But I guess you felt some type of way when Team Williams called you out. I guess you felt some type of way when you had an independent boxing team, knowing that Devin didn't have an opponent, knowing that Williams Jr. would have made for a good fight. It would have brought the fans in, because you know very well he's a dangerous opponent. I don't care how many people can be in the live chat and talking this, well, he'll wash him and he'll bomb and he this, that, and the other. Listen now. Boxing is different. It's a sweet science for a reason, because sometimes when people think it's sweet, it's not. People that you think is going to win don't. You talking about eating together as brothers, but you want to make a phone call and shut down the call out. We call your ass out politely. You get mad at the thumbnail that it must have been some truth in the thumbnails for you to get upset. It must have been some motherfucking truth. Oh, better yet, let me do this, because I still haven't received any dang feedback from BFTB yet. The one that loved it, yell, kick, and scream. But yet, when somebody do it for him and call him out, he's calling motherfuckers, telling him to suck his dick and you're a dick riding motherfucker and all this other shit to people and say all this disrespectful shit. But I'm like, damn, you can't come on over again? Come on over. The first time I was waiting for all y'all. I was waiting for more than one, just like y'all did me. I was waiting for more than one. The pussy ass shit. I was waiting for the vagina lips to show up. That's what I was waiting on. But check this out though. Let me show you something right quick. Let me show you something. Because he want to get BFTB about box recs, right? I don't feel box rec is something that's important to me, except to show people certain things with, you know, past opponents, future opponents, right? So peep this out, because people say, you know, my good brother, right? You hear him say my good brother, right? Okay, let's check out once again my good brother, my good brother, my good brother. I want to check out my good brother. I'm not gonna talk about all the fights in Mexico. That's not even it. That's not even it. All right, that's not even it, because they able to do. It's not like he's the first fighter who I've seen do that. I respect them building the record. That's not even it. Do what you want to do. That's work. That's time. That's effort and money. Well, I want you to pay attention to this guy right here. 5-2. Let me click on him. Oh shit. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He on the borderline. He a light-skinned brother. You know what I'm saying? He a light-skinned brother. But Mike Fowler, he's one of the only brothers. 2 KOs. 2 KOs. Mike Fowler. So I want my astute live chat constituents. You tell me where you see another brother out here. Roma Melendez, Rafael Vasquez. No. Let me get off. You know, we're in the US of A right here. Rafael Vasquez, Fernando Vargas, Clay Burns. Dang, Clay Burns. This seems like somebody. Let me click on him. Oh shit, it's a white fighter. God damn it. Let me keep going. My good brother, Carlos Castillo. Let me click on him. Oh shit, Hispanic. Damn, I thought we eating. I thought we eating together. We breaking bread. Rivera Mesa, nope. Armando Venezuela, no. Nope, that's not a brother's name. Tijuana, Hector Garcia, nope. Miguel Espudo, no. Mario Tinoco, no. Hamza, oh, here we go. This might be one. The one fight that I seen Bill at back in the day. This one fight. Now, we're not talking about brothers as in shade. We're talking about Black Americans. Let's click on him. Where he from again? Uganda. Uganda. That's not American brother. But they scooped him up. They scooped him up. Some payroll, they scooped him up somewhere. Mason Menard, we already know he's white. But those of you that follow boxing. Juan Carlos Burgos, we know he's Hispanic. Zosani Ndongani, we know he's South African. Look for yourself, I think. South Africa, right here, South African. Now the brother from the United States now. Because he's up there, you know, talking about, that's why I get my brother BFTB to break down box. I'm breaking down box rec too. I don't have to pull it up all the time, but in this particular case, I want y'all to see how many brothers Devin Haney has on his record. How many American brothers? One so far, right? Antonio Moran, we know who he is. Zahul Abdulayev. Damn, can a brother name be Abdul Abdulayev? No. Anyway, moving on. Alfredo Santiago. 12-0. No. Of course, Gamboa. Gamboa may be Cuban descent, but he's not a brother. Now, you explain to me, all of you that's in the chat, how is that breaking bread with your people? Because when it comes to this shit right here, Bill was trying to explain to me they always been in a struggle. I'm supposed to support them because they black, so-called, because we all been in the struggle. You're right, all of us have. We've been behind, we've been playing from behind since we started. Okay, if you playing behind, play from behind. Move, as OGs do, move. Find a way to put him in a position that Teofimo's in. Find him a way, if the lightweight division isn't it, move to the damn junior welterweight division. Get the fuck on and be able to come back when you feel like it if you want to. But I told you shit that makes sense to you. I told you you ain't gonna leave Even when Teofimo Lopez leaves, if he don't give you a fight, Team Haney is still going to be in the lightweight division because they want to make the best out of this right here. Because when you go up to 40, you got some motherfucking cages open. You got some cages open. It's not going to be anything nice up there. It's not going to be anything nice. But this is his record, though. This is his record. He has more fights, 25 fights, which I mentioned. He has 25 fights. I mentioned this before. 25 fights to Teofimo's 16 wins. 16 wins, and he's a unified champion. He has 9 more victories than Teofimo Lopez. But yet we have individuals out here pushing bum-ass narratives. Why are you worried about putting something out that isn't true? Teofimo isn't ducking you. He did it better than you. You have to damn rebound and do it better than him. Teo is not ducking you. He did it better than you. He has the lineal title. Do you know what that means? Do you understand what you need to get there? Man, come on. Hey, y'all brothers and sisters, y'all don't have to sit up here and then not refuse to digest what I'm talking about. This is real life, man. One brother on this entire record of 25 victories. One single brother. So if you're not willing to eat with Michael Williams Jr., how can you sit up here and say to the people that we were wrong? How is Team Williams wrong? How is anybody wrong? And what your record is looking like right now? Who are these people? Mason Menard right here was knocked out in the first round by Teofimo Lopez. It took you 9 rounds to do it. I don't even have to click on him. It took him 9 rounds to do it. I'm not going to ask you the question, am I missing something? Because you know what it is. Stop sitting up here disrespecting people and think that shit is cool, like they're not going to return fire. Stop sitting up here treating grown-ass men like I don't have the right to speak my mind and talk this boxing shit. Stop addressing grown-ass men as if you're supposed to do some fuckboy shit and I'm supposed to sit up here and cross my hands and nod my head left to right and say, okay, I understand why you did that. I get it. But y'all didn't have to gang up on me like that. I get it. I apologize. No, nigga. No. I haven't heard the beep yet. But my people, understand one thing. These individuals are going to say I'm clout chasing. How the fuck am I clout chasing, though? You don't have no clout. How the fuck is clout chasing? Y'all need to stop using that narrative for your defense to duck someone. Stop using the narrative clout chasing to duck someone. You don't have no clout. No one on here has clout. They have individuals who follow them. The ones who has clout are not here on the YTBC like we are. Those individuals are the ones that's being shown on TV every day. The ones that you run into at a boxing match and you say, damn, there you go. That's what's good. All right. What's going on, man? They're the ones that has clout. Mr. Knuckles, what's good, man? Salute to you. SB90, what's good? I mean, I'm just looking, to try to find out where I was wrong at. Where was I wrong in this shit? Because I took the video down. But obviously that wasn't enough because the request was put in like Bill called for the call out for Team Williams to stop. The phone call was made. Hey man, you have a boy take that down. That's my content. I said, okay, I respect, mutual respect. I'll take it down, no doubt. All right, cool. But don't think I'm taking it down because I want to, because my people need to see this shit. But then the same person is told by Drew, what? Nah, I'm not even gonna repeat that shit. That's breaking the code. That my friend will be breaking the code. So I'm gonna leave that alone out of respect. Not for Drew, for the cat who I talked to, who I know who he is. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. But when it comes down to it, if you have a problem with me piecing together in my defense, I'm putting together my defense to what all those people was damn sitting up there calling me all these damn derogatory terms, right? I have the right to place my defense up in front of my audience and allow my audience to see what just happened. So you don't want that to happen, but yet and still in front of your audience, you want to damn drop links behind the scene. You want to ask me those dumbass illiterate questions. You want to have me disrespected. You want to put up every negative damn post that was in your live chat so that people could see. That, my friend, is fuckboy shit. Because somebody is basically trying to degrade who you are, your character, in front of everybody. It's an option for you to click on somebody's comment. Like if I click on shit right here, let's say I click on a comment. It's an option for me to click on that. I'm strolling down the shit in the live chat and I'm picking and choosing and selecting what comments I want to be shown to the damn public. But you're placing them up here for the replay. What's going on, Mark Pinkerton? How you feel, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, how's that? How's that not fuckboy shit you doing? I'm the only brother that's over there on the Pro Haney channel, which you clarified. And obviously I'm speaking on the opposite term of what are you talking about? Why are you passing damn bullshit ass narratives? Why are you over here saying Teofimo's ducking Devin Haney? Why? You act like he cannot fight as mandatory. I just want to answer. You refuse to answer any of my shit. You think I can't retort? I can respond. You be going at niggas, right? It's funny, man, how soft the motherfucker is. Like, you can go at niggas all day long, man, for a week straight, be cussing them out and call them all sorts of names. But when it's done to you, you feel like you're being violated. Drew, you up there talking about being violated after what you did to me? Nigga, do you know what violation is, or you just that fucking soft? What does violation mean? Violation is dropping links and say, well, here we go. And then bringing somebody else on the platform. Well, here we go. Bring another motherfucker on the platform. Well, here we go. You're not even saying, well, we'll come back. I'm going to bring on so-and-so. We'll come back. I'm going to bring up. And then your narrative is, when my brothers pull up, I don't know. They just dropping through. I don't have no control to bring them into the back studio. Fuckboyism every day of the week. You have the option to add to stream. You have the option to add to stream. You have the option. Another motherfucker that's a fuckboy. I'm ill will. You know where to link at, nigga. Bring your ass over here and let's talk this boxing too. You said I'm a bitch in the chat, right? Bring your bitch ass over here and talk this boxing shit with me. I'll turn on my camera. You turn on your camera, I'll turn on my camera. You bring your whole ass over here too. Y'all motherfuckers is always goddamn ranting and raving over there. Mo boxing. You can bring your whole ass over here too. I ain't never even said shit to you. I've been on the same panel as you. And you over there damn trying to make friends because motherfuckers disrespecting you for being inconsistent. Always trolling motherfuckers. You can drop through too. I'll give your name a shout out too. I mean, never fuck with y'all niggas before. Never. I don't understand. If you say it's the graveyard, why don't you come over here with some clarity? Why don't you storm the White House right quick, homie? You won't get arrested. Storm the White House right quick. Come on, man. Come over here solo dolo. Because you the one did a live on me the other night. You couldn't let the shit go. You act like I didn't have the right to respond. After the shit was dead, I took the video down. But no, you said, fuck him. You have a problem with that F word. Like you don't care. So if you don't care, don't be mad because I'm saying the same shit to you, nigga. Bring your ass over here. Come on over to the White House. Storm the White House, nigga. Get all that energy up and bring your whole ass over here. Because you all about blatant disrespect, unprovoked disrespect. Nigga, you all about unprovoked disrespect. When Scotty raises his voice, they want to say it's emotional. But you get a nigga on here that's doing it every day. It's energy. Y'all niggas dumb as fuck. I'm trying to damn let y'all understand that I'm chilling. I'm not gonna match your energy. I don't have to. But then when it comes down to it, like I'm talking mostly like sensible human beings do to people. That's what people know. But then I do the same thing on somebody else's platform. They come, oh, you didn't have the same energy when BFTB showed up. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what your company is like in your everyday life. This is non-physical energy we're talking about. This is social media communication. What type of energy am I supposed to have? Just because BFTV gets on there and his platform and have his energy, I'm supposed to yell and scream too? From what I've been through life, that never had to be me, bro. So what I'm saying is, unprovoked disrespect is my problem. So since BFTB has unprovoked disrespect, why are you mad at a grown-ass man defending the bullshit that y'all did over there? The bullshit, bias-ass narratives that you was pushing over there. I am waiting for you to click the link. Explain my thumbnail. I want to dead this narrative forever and a day because you all are not getting a fight with Teofimo anytime soon. So it don't matter if you go ahead and make videos and sit up here and say Teofimo is capping and all this other shit. You are not getting the fight anytime soon. And you continue to talk that bullshit and push that bullshit ass narrative like they ain't looking. You don't understand. They don't have to give you anything. Their career is just fine. Their career is already in the history books in 16 fights, 15 fights as the IBF champion. Their boxing career is already in the history books. You have people like myself out here wondering when you're going to face a world champion for the championship. Nigga. Ain't that what you said, Bill? Nigga. I don't fuck with you, nigga. I don't care if you don't fuck. I'm fucking with this boxing shit right now. I want to know why you didn't say the same shit to the caller that called in to TBV. Shout out to TBV. Why you didn't say the same? Why you didn't have that same type of energy when they asked you the shit?
When is your son finally going to fight some top competition? Or do you plan to keep protecting his own like you've been doing? Thank you, Jeff.
When we got
Santiago, he was ranked
organization.
Now you talk about a world of fight.
Did you hear he just said he was ranked in the organization? Alfredo Santiago, 12-0. He was ranked in the organization. What did Nestor Gibbs say? He's reading off a fan's comment. Are you going to continue to protect your son's O? That's somebody saying, are you going to continue to protect your son's O? Did he call them bitch ass nigga? Did you go in on them? Did you get mad and frustrated? Did you get mad and frustrated? I'm just curious. Did you get mad and frustrated? Did you get mad and frustrated?
When is your son finally going to fight some top competition? Or do you plan to keep protecting his own like you've been doing? Thank you, Jeff.
When we got
Santiago, he was ranked in the organization. Now you talk about a world of fighters, and then you talk about being ranked, right?
you know,
coming up the ladder up
top
of the
25,
top 25, right?
the bottom
The
25,
bottom 25 didn't want to fight Devin, and the top 25 didn't want to fight
So
Devin.
it's
So
Michael
for
Williams
us,
did.
for us,
it's all just one
it's
and the
all
same.
just one and the same,
Michael Williams wanted to fight y'all. If you're talking about the top 25 and the bottom 25 didn't want to fight you, man, you ain't making no sense, man. You ain't making no sense at all. I know the intelligent human beings that's in this live chat. No, that's nonsense right there. You can't get mad at anybody that's saying, are you going to protect this O? That's what it seems like to me. Don't get mad because I'm voicing my opinion on what I'm observing as boxing media. Don't get mad at me. Don't sit up here and call anybody any type of name or derogatory description like you doing when you got fuck boys sitting up here passing a motherfucking narrative as if another grown-ass man like myself is unable or am I prohibited from responding. Now I can respond whenever I feel like y'all did. Where do black people get this shit from? They're thinking the only, y'all talk about how white people treat us so bad, but yeah, y'all don't talk about how we treat one another so bad. Y'all want to feel some type of way, but as long as we the one keeping the motherfucking knee on your neck. Let us do it to you. You'll get used to it. You'll acclimate. Let us do it to you. You'll acclimate. You know what I'm saying? You'll acclimate. Come on, bro. That's not even common sense, man. That's not even fucking common sense. Stop it. I'm just looking for my thumbnail. Once again, I'm just looking for my thumbnail to be explained. That's all I'm trying to do. And also to stop the narrative about T.O. saying he's sending contracts. Don't nobody give a fuck except listening and learning. Here.
Yo, but listen.
4 is pretty good. Let me read it real quick. It says, the end of April, the beginning of May is my fight date, said Teofimo. Well, my fight month. Against who? We're in the works of it. We're going to throw contracts at Devin, and we're going to throw contracts at Cambosos. Whatever we get back with, as long as we find a medium and we all agree to the terms, then you're going to see that fight.
All right. So we're going to throw. They haven't sent it. They still put it together for you, Bill.
And that was 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
That's that Latin delay. You feel me?
Damn.
Yo, but listen.
4 is pretty good. Huh?
You get the point. You get the point. You get the point. I just had to put that out there again. You get the point. Real talk. You get the point. WCS salute going in at the thumbnail. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, you can't handle the truth, man. Lawrence Williams, what's good? IB salute. Can't handle the truth. I'm trying to understand why Nestor Gibbs didn't get that same response for reading off some shit. You know what I'm saying? That someone, a caller, mentioned. You can't just come at me because you think I'm an easy target. You can't come at me and I'm doing my own thing. You can't come at me because I'm not rolling with a group. I don't have to roll with a group to be who I am in life. You can't come at me like that, like I'm an easy target. You can't. I never respect. No one never said they've been on my panel. I'm not going to sit up here and say, hey, come on in. I'm carrying on the conversation with you, and I'm just going to start bringing in allies that's against you without even giving you fair warning. Man, that's some fuck nigga shit. I ain't never seen it. That is some fuck boy type shit right there. Don't say you're a man and so with disrespect you. I don't want to hear that. Your actions said everything I need to know. Right there, Drew. Your actions. Don't think you can get on here and talk all that shit to everybody else you don't have connections with. And you even said on your live that I may have a better connection than you do, right? And you want to talk about Teofimo being trustworthy. I told you who I've communicated with, right? But that wasn't enough. You was trying to say, do you trust him? I said, Trustworthy don't have anything to do with what you're implying right now. You're trying to say just because Tiafimo said something about contracts and nothing hasn't been out yet, you're trying to say he's an untrustworthy boxer. He's an untrustworthy other person. And then you go on to say some bullshit like, I know Bill. I talk to Bill. I find him trustworthy. And I said right there on the live, I say he can be trustworthy. That doesn't mean he's been trustworthy in everything in life. Don't act like he ain't never lied. I said that to Bill while he was on the platform. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Trustworthy. You have not had one interview with Teofimo Lopez. I know what it is. You're mad because I'm black media who support Deontay Wilder, but you don't want to talk about that. Support plenty other black fighters, Mexican fighters, European fighters. You mad because I just want to drive a damn square tire. I want to go out here and looking goofy as fuck, riding down the street with square tires on my shit. Wondering why this motherfucker is rough as shit. Oh man, goddamn, it must be the suspension. Somebody check the tire pressure. Why is this ride so fucking bumpy? I know we're on the right road. Look at that freshly paved road right there. I know we're in the right direction. What's the fuck going on? I'll tell you why they mad. Where's my goddamn shit at? What did I do with it? Let me see. Goddamn, I think I took it down. I think I took it. Oh, you know what? Hold up for a second. Man, I hope. Hold on. Give me a minute. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on for a second. I'm going to show you why they mad, people. I'm going to show you why they mad. I'm going to show you why they'll never. Hold on, y'all be patient, man. I'm about to bring this shit up right quick. Let me go over here. I'm about to show you. Let me find it. Let me find my shit. I'm about to pull up my content And I have a lot of it. Let me pull up my freaking content. I showed this one time. Let me see. Come on now. People waiting. Come on now. Flip through it. We're almost there. Hey, hit the like button. You in the building, hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Come on, hit the like button. Man, I got so much shit in here. There's a difference between people behind the mic and people that's actually on site. Remember, I said that first. There's a difference between people that's on the mic and people that's on site. Don't say I never said it, because I did. It's the difference between people who's on the mic and the ones that's on site doing this boxing media shit. Be patient. Give me a minute. God damn it. Somehow, some way. Let me see. What's that? Let me see. Let me see if this is it right here. Let me see if this is it right here. Let me see if this is it right here. I can't get flagged for my content. You heard? I'm going to bring up my content. This is why those individuals are mad. Hold up. I'm bringing up more than one video. Hold up. We almost there. I'm going to show you why they mad. I'm going to show you why they can't get over it. Because when you have your own content that's not just showing up to, shit and you know what, let me try a different route. I know it's on here. Hold up. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on, man. Where you at? When you got so much content, sometimes it's like this shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe where is the one that I'm looking for that I can't? You know what? Let me go back over here. Let me try one other one. And this is going to sum everything up to why they butt hurt. God damn it. Hold up. Be patient, man. Be patient. I'm trying to pull up some shit. Man, I got so many videos up here. Freaking covering TO. I mean, they just don't want to accept the fact, man. They don't like it. Nope, that's not it. But that is, let me see. I don't want that. Let me see. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Come on, man. I know you out here. Can't believe I didn't motherfucking, I've moved that shit out. I just moved it out of my clips that I had loaded. I just moved it out. Damn. Let me see this right here, right quick. This is what I'm talking about as far as people that don't know the history between a fighter and they just talk shit to boost up a fighter just off banter alone. No research, no nothing. So this just goes to show you how cool Teofimo is, right? I'm gonna bring up a video, and I have a video of a lot of fighters that have history with one another. But check this video out here, right here. All right, check this out right here. This is my shit, so it can't get flagged. This is my motherfucking shit. All right, so I'm gonna share. This is not the one I wanted, but check this out though. This is my content. Check this out. This is Michael Williams Jr. and Teofimo Lopez at the MGM, not a champion, none of that shit. World Combat Sports, Michael Williams Jr. boxing. See what you just seen? You saw Teofimo reach down to his shoe. That's because Michael Williams was in a fight, and he has his own shoe, and he reached down and showed his shoe and promoted his shoe while he was in the fight. And Teofimo Lopez made him aware that he had seen it. This is Teofimo Lopez talking to Michael Williams Jr. No bullshit, just talking. The same video I have of when you seen Devin Haney and Teofimo roll up. He's out here talking to Michael Williams Jr. You know what I'm saying? Two professional boxers, undefeated. Teofimo before he was champion. The MGM Grand. So that's an asshole, right? I just don't know how that's an asshole. This is an asshole. Let me even show you this detail. Forget being behind the mic. You actually on site. That's how I say the ignorant shit that goes on here. They don't know how much leg work you put in, right? They don't know how much leg work you put in. So this is nip this in the bud, because when people say dick riders and fanboys, they themselves are dick riders and motherfucking fanboys because they never even put in the work. They just want to call you that, not understanding all the hard work you put in to drive up the fights. Be on site. Look at this right here. This is media shit. He wasn't even champ yet. He hasn't even fought Richard Comey yet. This is Diego Magdaleno fight. This is him, his father, Everybody. Groundwork. What are these cats talking about? You can't say anybody dick riders until you put your foot on the ground and cover the fighters. Behind the scenes shit. No, check this out. Look at it now. Pay close attention. They're like I have an option on what I'm doing with my media shit. Pay attention because I don't see none of this. I know some people out here, but I'm solo dolo. I don't have a team with me. They go in the back. He's not a world champion yet. Or his team. Where the footage of all these cats with Devin Haney? Because I can speak on what I know. But where are all these cats with the footage of Devin Haney? Have you even covered him before? Or you just go pay a ticket for the nosebleeds and you join the fight? Don't act like this boxing shit is just behind the mic, bro. Don't act like a brother like me went out here on the motherfucking landscape with the pack on and deployed. Who is it? Once again, who's this? This is my footage. Teofimo Lopez before he was champion. I'm the dick rider, right? I think y'all the dick riders. That's the champ before he was motherfucking world champ, before he fought Richard Comey. Down to earth dude. But I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Right, BFTB? How many fighters do you get footage like this? Oh, you just gonna sit behind and damn use the keyboard, BFTB? I ain't do shit, right? I don't have a damn archive of footage out here on the damn trenches, right? But you saying fuck that nigga, right? So you saying fuck me? I'm saying you don't respect boxing in general because obviously you ain't spent the time to give recognition to a nigga that's been out here low crawling. Hold up. Let's going back. I was back here too now. I just cut it. I was back here too. They was postponed. Now here's the weigh-ins and shit. Timothy Bradley. What's going on, everybody? We're at the weigh-ins. We're waiting till 4 o'clock. Putting in that work, waiting around. You know, he dropped in, moving on. Okay, let me shut this shit down, right? I want to show you something else, right? I want to show you something else right quick. This is my content. They act like I can't speak on someone because he's a black fighter, right? Because Devin Haney's a black fighter, right? I got to jump on the bandwagon of my people. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let me show you some more footage, right? Where you at? My footage. Sometimes you need to go through your footage with new members and new audience so they can understand how much you actually done. Because when niggas sit up here and say you ain't did shit, you don't know shit about boxing, I'm saying, man, you out your motherfucking mind. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me scoot on over here. I got to show respect for another gentleman in the game. You know what I'm saying? Let me show respect to a gentleman in the game, man. Let me show y'all this. This is what they mad at. You know what I'm saying? They want to try to put race into it when it comes to me talking about Devin Haney, but yet I support a fighter they support too. Them put in my work, drove my miles. Look at this right here. You mad at that too?
All right, champ.
You mad at this too?
Okay.
The king?
The move and the American people supporting you came when you confronted, radio about to this day. And you was defending what he said about 400 years.
You mad about that too?
Why did that strike a chord?
That's the king himself.
It seems like a whole new shift in supporting Deontay Wilder.
Y'all mad at that too?
Basically,
because a motherfucker like me put my work in.
Why he wanted to ask you such? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Shout out Deontay Wilder.
It's crazy. You know what I mean? The hardship that
I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna get totally off topic. Salute to the WBC king himself. But look, I'm trying to find that other video. I want y'all to take a look at. You know what I'm saying? I want to get it straight down to why they mad. I just need to find it. I just need to find why they mad. Because peep this out. Are they mad at this too? This is one of my videos, people. I want my audience to share the video, man, and goddamn support the channel. I'm saying you don't have to hang around if you think it's bullshit, but look, I'm showing my catalog. I'm showing my archives. I'm still looking for that one Teofimo Lopez video. But hold up for a second. I want you to understand one thing. Hold up. Because they're trying to act like I don't do my homework. Who's that right there? That's Mauricio Suleiman, right? Okay, got it. I'm not sitting behind a mic. I've been on deck when there was no pandemic. You had the opportunity to be on deck too. Where's your media content in person interviewing this? Oh, matter of fact, let me let the video run a little bit more.
There are rules.
That's Mauricio, right?
Most of the fighters abide by that, and it's just a matter of understanding. But there has to be a limit on it.
So you think it's just going to be moderate stipulations that you're going to include with the code of ethics to kind of bring it down a little bit at these press conferences?
Well, the press conference is an event, and it's a responsibility of the promoter. That's his jurisdiction. When he's doing a press conference, it's an official event, and there has to be certain guidelines. There has to be security. There has to be order, and we just have to enforce that.
Mauricio always give you the political answer. You know what I'm saying? As a politician. But no, hold up. You're mad, right? But I'll always hear all the time. This motherfucker, I'm gonna lie. I am Mill Will. Gonna talk about. I check this channel out. He got the same subscribers as me, but I have more views than he got. Look, before this pandemic, I was in the streets, man. I was in the streets. How many times I gotta tell y'all that? Why are you talking about these views? What work have you put in? I got so much damn work on my catalog. What work have you put in for boxing, period? Hold up. Let me go to this right here. What work have you put in, y'all? Ask these niggas how many times have they invested their own money and showed up to the fight.
360 smart bet. Now temperature balancing.
Talk to them.
Making pieces available on my.
Let me know if BFTB show up.
I wouldn't say hypocritical. He did what he had to do. You know, we can't take
Media Strong. You see the date? 2019. You see the date? You see the date?
He couldn't have got his shot unless Salido had given him the shot, obviously, you know, and he lost. But
talking about Lomachenko.
I think he's just aggravated about the fact that who is this kid and why he's talking so much. They should be talking about me. Lomachenko's a diva. That's why I look at him. He's like, he's a diva. He's a bitch. So
what? Hold up.
And he's very delicate about it. He's a bitch. So
hold up.
That's why I look at him. He's like, he's a diva. He's a bitch.
So why? What? Y'all mad? Like the only time he called somebody bitch was when he made a comment towards Deontay Wilder, right? But y'all ain't mad because he called Lomachenko a bitch. So you get on every freaking damn panel and up here talking, oh, fuck that nigga. He's calling people a bitch. He just called Lomachenko a bitch too. This is before he even came close. When did he face Lomachenko, y'all? When did he face Lomachenko? What year? So if you know he faced him that year, what year do you see on the wall? 2019. He called him a bitch in 2019 and still got the fight with Vasyl Lomachenko. Still supported by Mauricio Suleiman. Still. And y'all sitting up here pushing the narrative that Teofimo, he's ducking. He called Lomachenko the top pound for pound dude a bitch in the media at Madison Square Garden. What they say down there? World Combat Sports. Yeah, I wasn't too known on here because I was in the trenches, man. I was out here getting the shit. Yeah, that's why. You never say I'm clout chasing, nigga. I'm on the motherfucking grounds. I'm still looking for that one. Y'all bear with me. I know some of y'all leaving to go to lunch. I still haven't got to the point. You know what I'm saying? Now hold up. Let me give him this though. Let me drop all my receipts because motherfuckers like to say you dick riders, right? But they don't have none of this type of footage I got with T.O. What about this right here?
Bachelor is back.
Hold up.
Stream it live.
Hold up. Let me bring y'all in once again. And I'm only doing this because all the shit behind the scenes, that motherfucker dick riding and all that. This is on the ground footage. What is this again? What is this again? Media shit. Media shit.
A lot of people don't know like the background to it. Ain't that right, Wally?
Hold up. Let's get this exclusive. I'm rolling with I'm rolling with the head media crew. Look around you. Look at me right there. Doing my own shit.
Yeah. We won it.
Before T.O. was champ now.
A lot of people don't know like the background to it. Ain't that right, Wally?
Well, a lot of people don't know that.
He's talking to Wally, Shakur Stevenson's grandfather.
When we were doing all the fights or the qualifiers, the kid that represented the USA never won a thing.
No, he never qualified.
He never won nothing.
No.
And you see now, excuse me. All right. Now you know what I mean. It's mandatory that you got to win for the tops just to qualify.
I ain't do shit, right?
But you never was. He wouldn't take the chance.
Just get behind the mic and just say what the fuck you want to say, but you don't have the credentials. You don't have the catalog like this, right? How many fights have you put in work? It takes more to call a motherfucker a nigga and a bitch ass nigga without checking his catalog, right? Because to me, you just coming off as a hating ass nigga.
Thanks, Coach Wally. I'll see you soon. See you in the lockers. Yeah, man. Not a lot of people know the background to it.
What was that?
Not a lot of people know the background to it. No, what he was talking about was
Let's fast forward.
Every time you see guys,
You know what it is. I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm just showing some receipts. You know, because motherfuckers always want to get on the chat and talk about, I got the same amount of subscribers you got. Man, get the fuck out of here. Like I'm really counting my subscribers every day. Because the pandemic hit, I was out in the motherfucking trenches, like I said, 1,000 times over. Out in the motherfucking trenches. Trench work. Matter of fact, let me even throw this video. You know what? Fuck it. I'm throwing receipts out there. And you tell these niggas to goddamn compare their catalog to mine. On site. This is Shakur Stevenson, right? This is when I wasn't even thorough with my camera work. This is Shakur Stevenson, the emperor.
You weren't lying when you were saying you was gonna do it on your own last time out. You
This is Newark at Boylan Street Recreation Center. You see how average my shit is? I'm still learning, but I'm out here, goddamn, seeing him address the damn kids out here in the community. Niggas up here talking about what?
Yeah.
Have one of y'all been here? Have you supported? Have you supported the champ doing community work? Have you took your time to support on the ground, on site? But yet, I'm a bitch ass nigga, right? Look at all those kids over there waiting for the champ. Have you been inside the gym? Have any one of y'all had Devin Haney on the front side of your lens? Look at Josh Greer Jr. Look at Josh Greer Jr., Nathaniel Gallimore.
Hey, Josh, how you feel about co-headlining, man, against Nikolai Popnikov?
I feel like he another man that's in the way, and we're going to get him out the way come July 13th.
Absolutely. I believe all of that. You know, you in New York, this your first time fighting in New York?
Yes. It's my first time in Newark, New Jersey, period.
So
Josh Greer Jr., don't blink, shout out.
You know, Northern Obama just fought. Is that your main track right now?
Right now, I'm focused on the Russian Potapov. I'm going to get him out of there, and then after I get him out of there, I'm going to talk to my team. We're going to set everything on the table, and we're going to see what's next.
Shout out to Josh Greer Jr., don't blink, man. Cool cat. See, y'all be calling these motherfuckers and trying to say they faking shit, man. These real motherfuckers, man. I mean, y'all take this shit and run with it. This is accessible to anybody who choose to want to look at it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. Do these niggas have interviews? Or, oh, I'm mad. Look, what my name gonna be now? Cause I'm showing you my shit. Motherfuckers talking about views. Nigga, what footwork and leg work have you done to the game?
Create engaging content.
I'm serious. I can't brag on myself. Niggas are up here including views like they don't know. They don't want to disrespect you because you don't have 100 motherfuckers tuned into your live. But what catalog can you put up for the legwork of being on site with these fighters? Who is this right here?
Welcome at Sports. I have an undefeated welterweight champ, Terrence Crawford in the building. How you feeling today?
I feel great, man.
Hey, thanks for the interview. First and foremost, congratulations on your last victory. You know, what was your assessment on that bout, man? I seen it. I was there, but do you believe he actually quit because the shot seemed like it was on the thigh?
Of course he quit. I felt like,
we're talking about Amir Khan.
I was warming up and I was picking up the pace and I was touching him a little more, and he just found a way out.
So what's next for Terrence Crawford? I saw a fight that's coming up near the year's end.
I'm a coon, right?
Who is that opponent?
I don't know, man. I ain't got word on nothing yet, so I can't even speak on nothing. I haven't talked to
Shout out to Terrence Crawford.
Nobody's mentioned anything to me. So right now, I'm
hold on for a second. Hold up. I'm not doing you justice. Hold up for a second. I'm not doing you justice. My bag. I'm not doing you justice. Hold up. I got to put the visual up there for you now. I want to put the visual up there. Terrence Crawford.
What was your assessment on that bout, man?
I felt like, I was warming up and I was.
A fight that's coming up near the year's end that you're facing. Who is that opponent?
I don't know, man. I ain't got word on nothing yet, so I can't even speak on nothing. I haven't talked to anybody. Nobody's mentioned anything to me. So right now, I'm just at a standstill.
Right now, your stablemate, your mentor to Shakur Stevenson, how does it feel for him to put on in his hometown after fighting on the undercard of your main event?
Oh, man, well, I can't speak on how he's going to feel, but I'm just ready to go out there and watch him put on a great performance and, show his hometown a great show.
And you continue to put on yourself. You continue to show out each and every time. Do you believe any of your championship welterweight compeers will step up and fight Terrence Crawford anytime soon in the next year or so?
That's something you're going to have to ask them. You can ask me questions like that because, like I've been saying, I've been ready for all of them, but I know it's a business at the end of the day. But
What do you think the holdup is that Terrence? You know, I mean,
I don't know.
they was waiting on you to come to the welterweight division. You came, then you got a belt your first time out. So what's the holdup? Like, what's going on with Errol Spence and Sean Porter? And
I can't speak on no other man. You know, I only can speak for myself.
All right, how long should we see you remain in the sport of boxing, man? You don't seem like a fighter that's going to overstay. You know, you did so much already, 3-division champion, you know, formerly undisputed. You know, how long should we see you in the sport, man? Up to what, around 34, 35?
Oh, no, we shall see.
Anytime, any way you plan on moving up? You know, before
currently not right now.
Okay. Any last words you want to say to the fight fans, Terrence?
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
I appreciate the interview.
Let me get to y'all this in the chat. Listen, Asian Math, what's good? What's good? What's good, D-Ray? We trying to send you some merchandise gear. Okay, and check this out. For those of you that's still on deck, the video I was trying to pull up, I'm still looking for, but I want y'all to do me a favor when you hear these cats out here want to talk about views. How much work have they done on site? This is all I'm saying. When it comes to World Combat Sports, they never want to give recognition for what you got in the catalog, but they want to talk about views. Now, what have you covered? You cannot say I'm providing you from what I know from actually talking with the boxers on fight week than what you don't know being behind the mic. So if being behind the mic, you're going to always be limited. You're going to be limited to everything that you can hear from being on site. What time and effort have you spent of your own travel and time and effort showing up to these fights, talking to these fighters? It has nothing to do with fucking views. How much hard work and dedication have you put in to covering these fighters? I still don't want to goddamn give up now on this. Hold up. I know it's out there. I just have to find it. I just have to find it. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute while I pull this up. Just give me a minute. Let me see. Just give me a minute, man. Just let me get it. Oh shit. Hold up. Let me see. Is that it? Hold up. Let me see if this is it right here. This might be it, y'all. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I'm going through some archives I ain't been through in a minute. Just bear with me while y'all talk about merch in the live chat. Hit the like button while you're talking about merch in the live chat. I appreciate you. Asian Math, I appreciate you. Getting that merch for me. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm saying salute to you, man. Just give me a minute, man. I'm trying to find this clip, man. I'm tripping. I'm gonna ease off the topic, man, because the damn link is in the chat, man. Real talk. The link is in the fucking chat. But I gotta get this motherfucker. Hold up. Where they at? Oh shit. I gotta take my time and find this motherfucker. Because I'll tell you why they mad. Because I'm like, damn, do you have any connection with the fighter? Have you broken bread? Have you even covered Devin Haney? If you did anything, man, like, come on, man. I'm getting up there and people want to act like you just talking from behind the mic without even putting in work. You have to put in motherfucking work, dog. I know people don't want to hear that WORK, but you got to put in motherfucking work, man. And like I said, on the ground, I mean, my catalog is pretty straight. I'm saying, I ain't saying it's the best out there, but I'm not trying to match it up against all the best. I'm telling you that my catalog is pretty straight. Real talk. You act like I can't bring up motherfuckers getting it twisted. Like I don't put time and effort into this shit. I put time and effort into this, man. Outside of the pandemic, I was putting time and effort, travel, all that. But people want to talk about, well, it's just all about views. He got subscribers. What the catalog look like? The catalog. Because if it's not a big name, they don't talk about it, right? God damn it, I still not able to find this. What about this? I'm gonna show my boy some love too. What about this right here? What about this cat right here? What about the fighters that they ain't showing no love to because they're not as popular? But I've had them in front of my lens. You know what I'm saying? I've had them in front of my lens. Yes, sir. Hold up. What about this right here? Y'all know who that is, right? Right? Y'all know who this is, right?
Welterweight, how you doing today?
I'm good. I'm all right.
Man, coming off your last performance over there in the Barclays, man.
Where you think this at?
Phenomenal, man. You're a sharp striker. You know, very precise with your hands. That was the first time seeing you fight, man. What have you worked on since that fight?
Just being better as a professional. I'll find a southpaw for this fight, so just working on finding the lefty and just doing my thing. That's it. It's just getting better and better.
So when Richard Hitcherson get to the higher level, what you gonna say then? You gonna wait till he get a belt before you interview him?
I know he's from Philly and that he's supposed to be like a step up.
That's Gervonta Davis in Gervonta Davis stable, right?
I was gonna get it done regardless.
What path are you on right now, man? You know, what's your projected goal? You know, you're a strong contender right now, man. So, what's some of your goals? Anybody out there that you're looking forward to fighting?
No, just getting closer to the world title and getting better as a fighter. Taking my time. I'm only 21. If I get a world title shot by 23, it would be perfect. But just fighting, getting these fights, for the TV. So, he is Richardson and keep following me. I fight for you.
Work, right? I'm serious. Thank you for actually being an unbiased media source. Everyone will soon have their eyes open, and it's going to be sweet. I appreciate it, Victor Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what are we looking for in the sport of boxing? Are we just looking for behind the mic, dropping sources? That's just easy work, but get your ass out there on a plane. Drive. Go up there and drive and put your time and effort into it, and then do on-site media. Like none of them cats want to talk about it. They'll say, "Oh, fuck that shit. That ain't nothing." It is, because I'm covering fighters before they even make it to the top. Shakur Stevenson, he wasn't a champion yet. I'm in his town of Newark supporting him, supporting Joshua Greer. You know what I'm saying? Who was on the same card fighting the Russian Potnavov. Before these cats was champions, supporting Teofimo Lopez before these cats was champions, supporting Team Williams before these cats was champions. You don't respect that shit? How am I a bitch ass nigga? Because you're out of all the black boxers you just seen me with. How are you gonna how's that group of people, right, are gonna bring race into it? Where do you see race when I'm a black man like you covering black fighters, Hispanic fighters, and all types of fighters? How? Oh, matter of fact, no. We ain't done. We ain't done, because you have to help them understand. These motherfuckers don't want to understand because the truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? The truth hurts. They don't want to look at your catalog. They don't want to look at your catalog, bro. I respect going out here, putting this work in, covering fighters. Hold up now. Here go another one, a diamond in the rough. Here go another one. You know what I'm saying? Before they champions, right?
85 plus live channels with
Before they champions, right? Let me then bring you into it. Let me show you my shit. White magic in the building. White magic in the building, right? Vito Malnecki.
Santa Cruz. I'm with the one and only Vito Malnecki, man, aka White Magic.
Yes, sir.
6-0. How you feel, man?
I'm feeling great. I just flew out here to support my brother, Javante Davis.
And that's before Javante knocked out Lil Santa Cruz.
Came through the amateur ranks together, and I can't wait to see him shine tomorrow night. It's going to be a great show.
And see, this is not my first interview with Vito Malnecki, but you get the point where I'm getting at, right? Okay, cool. Let's keep on moving because, you know, I'm just like, who? What? Nobody's did anything? Like, what do you mean exactly? We're talking about just pulling up. You want to hype up a dude who catalog can't fuck with me? You want to talk about, well, I BFTV. You tell BFTV to pull up his catalog on when he's actually been on site with fighters. I'm just saying, pull up supporting the fighters and putting your effort into supporting the fighters, please. Oh, y'all want to see what Adrian Bronner's you want to see another one this on the rise? Let me show you another damn warrior that's on the rise. Because they say you dick riders, right? They say you dick riders, right? Who is this right here?
17 years old, fighting at 130.
Now hold up.
5-time national champion, 17.
Oh, hold up.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to Sports in Cincinnati. Introduce yourself to the fight fans.
I'm Ferris Dixon, 5-time national champion, 17 years old, fighting at 130.
Fuck with me, BFTV.
132.
You talking all that shit? Fuck with my catalog.
Big talent. How's it
What
been
this
for you,
date
man?
say?
How you like the amateur scene so far and what you've been able to accomplish?
The amateur scene has been real fun, real.
Y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. Let me share this. Let me share this to my people. Let me share this.
I've been real kick to seeing it.
Talent. How's it been?
Years old, fighting at 138 champion.
Sports in Cincinnati. Introduce yourself to the fight fans. Man.
I'm Ferris Dixon, 5-time national champion, 17 years old, fighting at 138 youth, 132 youth.
And your name out here.
He's fighting in amateurs, y'all.
Big talent.
Where are these cats at?
How you like the amateur scene?
Where you at?
What you've been able to accomplish?
The amateur scene has been real fun, real.
Oh, y'all don't know who Ferris Dixon is? I got it. I got it.
Ready for this upcoming tournament in December.
I got it. I got it. Y'all don't know who Ferris Dixon is? Well, maybe you'll know who he is. Check him out. Support him. He out here on the grind too. You know what I'm saying? A very talented upcoming prospect. But we talking about a nigga like BFTV acting like sitting behind the mic is all you need to do in a single room and yell, kick, and scream. Nigga, get your black ass out here on the damn street and do some media work and talk to these boxers. Because you can't fade me right now at all on here or on the damn site. You don't even know how to go about doing this shit. I'm a solo operator. I've been out here grinding, getting this shit on my own and had people help me out with it when a couple of times when I need it. But most of this I've gotten on my own, man. But you talk to people the right way, then they respect your ass. What are we talking about? Where's your shit at, bro? It takes more than yelling and screaming. Motherfuckers recognize what the fuck is going on right here. Amateurs turn professions. When did you talk to them? Do y'all know who this cat is? Let me show some love to my backyard. Y'all know who this cat is right here? Let me show some love to the professionals that's out here grinding You know what I'm saying? Trying to come up. Hold up. Let me show my people. You know what's popping. You know, because I don't want anybody to ever be confused at how much time and effort I put into this shit. Fuck the motherfucking microphone. Who this right here?
What's going on, everyone? I got the one and only Mac Truck in the building, man. How you feel?
Mac Truck in the building.
Man, I hear your name all over media now. You know what I'm saying? You want to know undefeated, man. You here to step into the ring again, man. How's that transition been from Olympic trials to professional?
It's been good, man. Just mostly to go from like 3 rounds, 4 rounds, trying to get points to trying to knock somebody out, trying to hurt somebody. And that's just the difference, really.
So you know what it is. Check his video out. Support him. That's Mac Truck. Heavyweight. Professional boxer. Building up his resume. Come on, man. When does it stop? Come on, when does it stop? I was called a bootlicking coon, right? That's what they call me. Okay, check this shit out. Where your ass at? A photographer and motherfucking videographer, and as much as I could do it to my level of expertise. But check this out. They calling motherfucker coon, right? They calling a black man a coon, right? But check this out though. Just hold tight. Just hold tight. Because niggas think you're not out here grinding. I went out here by myself and did this shit on my own content. Nigga, where your catalog at? This is all my shit. This is all my shit. This is all my shit.
To show you how I create engaging content using stock footage. Go to artgrid.io.
Hold up.
The tools.
You know you got ads. This is all my pictures. That's me. Look at this. This me out in the protest, George Floyd protest. This me. Where y'all nigga footage at? What groundwork are you traveling on? Because I ain't asking you for respect. I'm telling you, you have no other choice but to respect this shit. Where your footage at? Where? I'm in the middle of this motherfucker. Where your shit at? Fuck the microphone. Where is your foot at? Don't talk about black this, black that. Nigga, were you in the protest? What does that look like to you? Look how many people right here. That's my footage. My pictures. Y'all talking about fist in the air, right? Show me a motherfucking video that you took this much effort to protest with a camera in your hand. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm waiting. You know, I'll just shut that down because, you know, motherfuckers ain't gonna give you credit, man. I'm a bootlicking coon, right? Okay, I got it. I know you'd apologize if it was behind the scene you had my number. I know you would apologize. I know you would. I know you would. Oh, matter of fact, let me go back for a minute. Because he said fuck this, right? But let me go back to another man that ain't short for them taking hard tasks. Being a motherfucking Marine, right? But yeah, I train Marines too. I trained them too. Because he said fuck the military, right? Let me bring this up for you, bro. Let me bring this old ass video up that's poor in clarity, y'all. Let me help you understand what type of dude I am, right? All right. This is on a platoon. We took everything that cycle. We won everything. Look who's the drill instructor, nigga. I'm a bitch ass nigga, right? That's me and my platoon of boys. We won everything that year. Marine Corps drill instructor, nigga, training Marines. That's Paris Island, South Carolina, nigga. You up here trying to tell me I ain't did shit in life? Come on now, this is my shit. This is my shit. They just acting up, celebrating. You know, I don't want to put too much on. They just celebrating for winning every goddamn thing, you know, and the motherfucking on the cycle. You know what I'm saying? Winning drill, me winning drill, then winning the PFT knowledge, all that shit. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me keep going. This is my content. They talking behind the mic, right? Check this out, people. Pass the word. Pass the word to them dudes over there thinking they talking to a regular nigga, right? Because I ain't shit. Who is this right here? Show me who this is right here. In Nashville. Let me know. Cause I'm just curious to where people respect the game at. Where are you respecting the game when it comes to World Combat Sports? This media shit online? Who is that right there? Who's that?
Kevin Cunningham. How you doing, sir?
Who this? Who this, man?
Extensive history with you. You know, you most notable for starting that police boxing program back in '91, man. You know, and it's still flourishing to the day. I want to commend you for that. You know, we kind of both proud military. How has that sport impacted you as a person in getting these fighters in there?
Okay, you know what it is. Kevin Cunningham on deck. Salute to Kevin Cunningham. But we talking about Kellogg, right? Nigga ain't dead shit, right? Right? Seriously. Nothing? What about this right here? Because I don't want to be called across the, you know, I don't want to be called a individual that don't show his catalog to the people that's behind the mic and never hit the ground running. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Appreciate you pulling up. But I had to get this out because motherfuckers behind the scene talking real greasy. You know, they just sitting up here acting like motherfuckers never did anything for this boxing game because of views. And I'm saying to myself, they obviously don't understand what it truly means. Look at that. Let me show that to you. Let me show you the damn script right quick. How many faces you see in there? No, go ahead, man. Take a look at the intro. Go ahead, bro. That's Keyshawn Davis, yeah. Come on, man. Come on. Let me back that up a little bit. Hold up. I'm gonna keep the sound off. Terrence Crawford, Timothy Bradley, Stitch, Bernstein, Joshua Jr., James Toney. Look for yourself. Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder, Bunny, Paulie, Sergey, Buddy. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep this moving. Who is this right here? You can see my damn videography has gotten better, right? Learning on the job, right?
Each camp, I try to invest in myself a little more to ensure you visualize the lot with Saturday. Knowing there are more distractions probably in your hometown than if you're somewhere else.
That's Caleb Plant. No nonsense, boy.
That you talked about with your opponent, did you dig a little bit harder?
And my voice is hoarse. I'm actually sick. My voice is hoarse, man.
To not lose, that's really all the motivation I need, you know. But to have that on the line in front of all my friends, the family, and peers, you know, definitely in the last round of sparring or my last mile.
Y'all get the picture. This is highlight day, so it won't be no questions asked when motherfuckers over there in the other live chats up here talking about views. What have you done for the sport of boxing to get the name out here to these fighters? It don't matter if it's 1, 2, 5, 10, 15 views. It's more than one, right? So that means other people have seen it. You know what I'm saying? Do you fuck with the fighters before they're world champions? Carlos Jackson, King Dynamite. Do you fuck with the fighters before they're champions, right? This is my question to you. Do you fuck with the fighters before they're champions? Do you give them the common respect to fuck with them in front of the mic and put their name out there for exposure?
Across the spectrum. Under the radar, man. You came a long way. You 15-0, 10 knockouts.
After sparring, rising contender in the game.
Let the fight fans.
I'm not gonna tell you his background.
Jackson got started in the sport of boxing.
This dude is a real one.
I was always fighting in the streets, gangbanging and stuff like that. People.
He ain't lying either. He ain't lying.
My dad was a former fighter in the 90s.
You get the picture, right? Shout out to my boy Carlos Jackson and Coach Philippe. But no, hold up. I ain't doing shit, right? They want to talk about motherfuckers don't want to fuck with you. Nigga, you can't fuck with anything I've done physically for the sport of boxing. I have shit for days, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? I have shit for days, months. This is my content. Hold up. Let me get back to Team Williams. Salute to Team Williams. Let me get back to Team Williams. What are you talking about? Hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. My fault. That used to be my intro. Not anymore. But hold up. Hold up. Let me share screen because this is my footage. And I need to help people understand. Don't believe that bullshit that you're hearing from behind the mic as if that truly matters. This is my content. So you can't flag my content. Who's this right here? Roy Jones Jr. at the airport, Team Williams Jr. Team 300, son is trained by Roy Jones Jr.
Say hello to the world. You already know you're on camera. What's going on, man, champ?
Hard work, grind. Don't fuck with the independent team. They doing their thing. They in the trenches. Team Williams, Roy Jones Jr. You got to respect the hustle. Look at Roy. He just got in, motherfucking, in transport, and he's up there doing the interview. You don't respect that? Y'all in the live chat, you don't respect that, right? See, this is something I don't even put out until the day like this. Because motherfuckers ignorant. You want to talk about bitch ass nigga, right? Okay, what are we talking about? Because I'm showing my catalog of content. I'm showing my catalog of content on what I've did versus other people up here talking behind the mic, talking about, oh, you're a bitch ass nigga. No. That does nothing for me. I want to see your catalog. I know y'all know who this is. Been back there with Mike Tyson and all these. Come on, man. Y'all know who this is. But they'll get on here and talk about so-and-so can't fuck with me. Nigga, please. You sound motherfucking stupid, BFTB. You can't fuck with this catalog, dog. You can't fuck with it, dog. Show some respect. Show some motherfucking respect, dog. You can't fuck with what I did so far in boxing. What's this right here? Don't get mad because I'm calling your name.
Sports. I'm here at Fight Week, Javante Davis.
Who is?
I have the one and only Coach McKinney, who's been a prominent staple in the boxing community. Worked with the likes of Tyson and many more champions. If you could elaborate on who you've been working with, sir.
Mike Tyson, Tony Tucker, I just go on and on. Ricardo Mariota.
This is one of the legends of the game, man. You know how many people he's been in there with?
It's been for you, sir. You know, you dealt with a lot of champions.
It's been great. It's been fun. It's been great. I had no idea I'd be around this long for boxing, but it's been like a little over 40 years.
Man, you get the point. Come on, man. Come on. What are we talking about here? Seriously, what are we talking about? You think I don't have the right to go through my catalog? You think I don't have the right to go through my catalog and show people who I have in my catalog, right? You thinking I don't have to do that. Let's go here for instance. This is the fight before Team Devin Haney picked up Gamboa, who had already been knocked out by Javante Davis.
Across the spectrum.
I know. Hold up. Let me show you what I got, because any one of them, going around here still whining and complaining and saying, they don't fuck with me. I don't care. Look what you have to fuck with. This is your reality, though. You have to fuck with this, though. This is boxing. This is history. Look at that.
I believe that.
Let me go back to my question.
It's gonna be a great fight for sure.
Would this fight define you as a true champion?
For sure. That's probably.
So you're already a champion, two-time champion. You're going in there against Olympian and a former unified champion. Would this be your biggest fight in your career?
I believe that it will be one of them. It will be one of the biggest fights of my career.
Is your intent to go in there and stop it early? And if so, would that make a statement to the rest of the light division?
No, I'm not going in there to try to stop him, but if it prevents itself, then I'm definitely going in there. If he's open for a shot, I'm definitely taking it.
So you are no.
See, this is the media scrum, people. This is in the ATL. This is my backyard, bro. This is my backyard. Let me know when you want me to stop, man, because this is boxing shit right here. I'm not showing you some bullshit that you can barely see their face. You don't know what it is. No. We have to keep this rocking and rolling because I never wanted to be misconstrued that people going around here saying shit with views. What body of work do you have to talk about? What is your body of work when it comes to boxing? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Hold up, let's even talk about this now. This is another one. I have to put it out there. This is another one that people not gonna like. All right? Because we're talking about the body of work, right? We're talking about the body of work. We're talking about bitch ass niggas and shit, right? We talking about motherfuckers leaving dumbass shit in the damn inbox. Hold up. Let me bring you on right quick to this right here. Who is this right here?
My backyard. Hey, how special is it for you to be a part of?
Pass the word now. Somebody asked BFTB. How's this?
It's an event,
Leonard Ellaby, right?
Great time for boxing, and what better time to bring, one of boxing's biggest stars to a city.
Hold up, Mark. Hold up for a second.
For bringing big time boxing.
How you doing? Welcome to the ATL, my backyard. Hey, how special is it?
27th, and we're right back here in Tanks, second home in Atlanta, Georgia, State Farm Arena.
Are you all going to be able to?
Y'all know what that's about, right? Y'all know what that's about, right? I mean, I must put the credentials out there, the hard work, the time, the waiting around. I have to put the shit out there. Hold on, I'm gonna get to you, Mark. Salute to Mark Nash in the building. I'm gonna get to you, my brother. But motherfuckers talking reckless, like a nigga like me don't go out here and get the shit done. Y'all talking reckless and talking crazy, and I'm like, how is that even possible for you to think that a brother like me haven't did anything because of views? But but when I say check out the catalog, you don't want to do that. You think just hopping behind the mic, that's what you need to do. But a nigga is out here supporting fighters that hasn't made it yet, interviewing coaches, trainers, has a collective depth, plethora of interviews that's out here with fighters that's either made it or haven't made it. You know what I'm saying? When I say haven't made it, we're talking about fighters that still working themselves up to the top. The ones that may not be the most popular names. I'm going to show you one other one now. I'm going to show you one other one right here. I'm going to show you one other one. Hold on. I got you, Mark. Hold on for a second. I'm trying to get this next pull this next video up. Let me see. Which one I want? Which one I want? Which one I want? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Where you at? Where they at? Okay, I could pull that up, but trying to find this one video. Don't look like I'm gonna find that. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Where they at? Where they at? What y'all know about this warrior right here, though? You know what I'm saying? Damn, where he at? Damn, where he at, man? Trying to find. What about this right here? This should be my last one for now.
That right quick says you're not.
Hold up. This is after his fight with the. Let me show you this of another name. I'm almost there, Mark. I'm almost there, bro. What about this right here, y'all? What about this at the MGM?
World Combat Sports. I know you're an upcoming rising star in the boxing game. What's that fight like? How's training been, man? Since now I know you.
Training's been great, man. You know,
Erickson Lubin, 154.
Strict, zero tolerance training. You know, it's a fight that we wanted. You know, he's a former world champion. And, you know, we're looking to make a statement.
So you know where I'm at with that, right? I'm just curious. What's good, Mark? How you feel, bro?
Yeah. What's popping, y'all? It's your man Mark Nash, World Combat. Appreciate you having me on your panel. I just beamed in to let you know, man. We can't see that stuff that you're putting up. We can just see your thumbnail. I just want to let you know that I put it in the comment. I see a couple people doing it too. You sharing your screen, but I think you got to add it to the remove your overlay, because all we can see is the thumbnail and the overlay. We haven't been able to see any of the videos you playing. We only can hear the audio. I just want to beam in and help you out with that.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
Oh, but keep cooking though. Keep cooking. Just as you sharing the video, take the overlay off so we can see the video.
For sure.
It's just good audio though, and we hear you though. Keep doing your thing though.
For sure, my brother. Appreciate you.
And I saw somebody in the chat say, all YouTubers don't go to fights. I get it, but you can't diminish somebody else's work who actually is out there, like you said, boots on the ground, flying out, driving out, talking to the people one-on-one. Got a damn photo with damn everybody you can name, from the contenders to retired champions to broadcasters, commentators. Yeah, you out there, man. I seen it. I know what you're doing, and I appreciate your work, man. But you gotta check the video. You gotta let us see it though. We can't see shit. All we see is that thumbnail the whole time. But it's all love. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah, we good now, man. I appreciate you.
So keep doing it though, but show us. We want to see that shit. Let's go.
Yeah. But I'm about to share this too. This is the Lopez brothers, Coach Lopez, that I did an interview, posted it a little ways before he passed away. It was only mere days before he passed away. But once again,
Georgia, man, your son was supposed to fight tonight. What happened with that?
let's Coach, shout out to, and rest in peace to Coach Lopez.
So when should we see him in return to get back into the ring? We're looking forward to
this before they world champions, right?
Okay.
But they're probably saying, don't nobody care about this, right?
Yeah, it's just the Najee, but what about the other two? August for him.
All them boxers, all brothers. Shout out to Coach Lopez, man. He passed away. I'm not totally like 5 days after I posted this video. I've been had it in the archives, but that's a whole nother story. Or whatever. But rest in peace and Granite City boxing. You know, shout out to them, man. Shout out to Coach Lopez, real talk. Shout out to them. What about this right here? BJJ tournaments and shit like that. You know, getting the Warriors out there. What do y'all know about old boy right here? There might be absolutely a future BJJ world champion, and why I fuck with the muddy flats, the ground game, the mat time. You know what I'm saying? This is why I fuck with that heavy. Check out my boy. Shout out to Guy Ficker. Shout out to Cash Ficker. Shout out to his moms and everybody in that game. You know what I'm saying? That grappling game. Yeah, it's real. This is my shit. You going to damn grappling tournaments? You going to grappling tournaments? Do you understand?
I trained at Smith BJJ in McDonough, Georgia, Henry County.
God, amazing match, man.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I like about the grappling game. It doesn't always go by aesthetics and everything, man.
Yeah.
All YouTubers came to 10 fights, but I'm YouTube media. I'm media.
As soon as he came out, big kid, much bigger than me.
Well, check this out, though.
Really strong. I felt right away. He had good control of the legs, real good guard passing, and I think he understood that.
Look how detailed he is in knowing his art.
Preventing me from getting inside position, but that leaves him open for stuff like triangles and upper body.
Look at that shit. Education is key. And you want to talk about somebody can't fuck with who? Nigga, I'm getting educated on site. On site, nigga. Look at this beautiful art. Grappling is a beautiful art. Look at this shit. Look at the beautiful art of grappling, y'all. But they want to talk about a nigga coon and the races and all this other shit. How? Look at who I cover. Look at this beautiful art. Black, white, the other. Brown, it don't matter. Look at this beautiful art, man. This dude's a teenager, dog. A teenager. Check this out now. Let me get to this Eminari roll now. And shout out to Ultimate MMA, man. He's cool for real. Look how much he's outweighed, man. Both of these guys are cool people, man. Watch this now. Watch it. Ah. Oh my God. 200 plus pound dude. 200 plus pound. The grappling game is not to be disrespected. The grappling game is never to be disrespected. You come in, throw these hands, blah, 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 and all this other shit. What about when you do get your opponent on the ground? They want to be on the ground. Look what we're talking about. Man, you get the picture. What the conversation gonna look like? Y'all want to still talk the same shit? You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to talk the same shit over and over again? Y'all know Jamonte Clark, the one that pretty much defeated Sebastian Fundora in 154-pound division, right? Y'all pretty much know he did, but they gave him a draw. Yeah. Let me set you straight. Unfortunately, you know. Let me set you straight. Sparring. That's Jamonte Clark on the left. Look how long and range he is. So you imagine him being in there with Sebastian Fundora. Look how easy he makes it. Just sparring, y'all. Just sparring. This Cincinnati, man. Y'all get the picture. Because I'm just trying to see how Cat's gonna be up here talking about views. You pass the word and tell them to check out my catalog, because I'm not seeing where someone can say that I'm not out here grinding and low crawling and putting my time and effort in the shit, right? You know what I'm saying? I can't see how pulling up to someone else's city that you don't stay in, right? Is something wrong with that. Because I'm saying let's go to the catalog. Let's pull up the catalog. You don't want me to brag about my hard work, but yet you're trying to say I'm a bitch ass nigga, fuck nigga, and all this other shit. I don't know nothing about boxing. But how can you prove that with these receipts right here? How can you downplay my work? Look at this shit.
What's going on, everyone? I got the one and only AB About Billions in the building here in San Antonio. How you feel there, champ?
I feel good. I just got off the plane. Come to see my baby brother get this knockout.
Hey, man, you in good spirits. I know you always like.
You know what it is, man. You want to look at the video, you know where to find it. I'm just going through and showing you where my work at. I'm just going through and showing you where my work at, man. Hold tight. I ain't done. Hold tight. I appreciate Mark Nash dropping in here. Let me know about the overlay. Appreciate you. Because on my end, it's showing the video. But we got it. It's all good. They know where to find the receipts at. All right. Who's this right here? Who's this right here? If we really want to get down to the knit grit of interviewing people in different locations, but yet people want to sit up here and talk about views and how many subscribers you got. Who this right here?
You know what? I don't.
Who this?
Scotty World Combat Sports. How you doing there, Coach Larry Wade? You are one of the coaches of Badu Jack, who is currently on the card this weekend. How's that feeling for you? How did training camp go?
Camp was amazing. You know, it was amazing for a number of reasons.
And Ellie Satbeck is sitting over to my left. Who I never really had a conversation with Ellie, but he gave me my props. Well, he was waiting to interview Larry Wade himself, and Ellie's been in the game for quite some time. And I don't really name drop anybody, but Ellie told me after the interview, he said, "Man, that was good shit, man." I never really had a conversation with Ellie. I took a picture with him and never had a conversation until this time right here. But you know where to find that receipt at. I'm saying, I'm talking about Badu's Jack fight that he was up there bleeding all out of control when he fought Marcus Brown. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, what about this right here? Behind the scenes shit. Let me show you this receipt, because I was told, when I hear people saying he don't want that, he can't fuck with me. What the fuck you talking about? I mean, it'll take you years to come up with my catalog just on a physical being on site, boxing on site. What is this? Behind the scenes shit, Gervonta before he knocked out Devin Haney's last opponent. Come on, man. What the fuck y'all talking about? Behind the scenes shit on the night he knocked out Devin Haney's last opponent. Somebody help me understand, because I had to dig in there what motherfuckers was talking reckless, like this all about YouTube shit. Okay, if it's all about YouTube, dig into your collective archives that you have attended and provided these fighters the respect. Provided them the respect. You know what I'm saying? This right here. Would you interview? Cool cat. Cool cat. Don't too many people hear about him. But hold up. Let me bring this in the right way, because I'm going back and forth on these videos. You know what I'm saying? Who is this right here? Shout out to Marcellus Wilder.
Got cruiserweight Marcellus Wilder in the building, coming off a victory.
But you probably won't interview Marcellus because you don't respect him as a fighter, the person, huh? Cool dude. Let me go back, since it wasn't showing. Let me go back because it wasn't showing. Thanks to Mark Nash, coming on and get me right. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what it is when you're moving at full speed. Sometimes, somebody gotta let you drop in. That's why I fuck with Mark. Appreciate you, man. That's why I know he's a real one. He let me know what the fuck was up. What's this right here?
I didn't watch it because I don't have his own. Actually, my neighbor had asked me to come over. But what's up, brother? I didn't get a chance to watch it. I wanted to watch it, but I fell asleep.
This not the one you heard earlier.
I fell asleep. I was tired.
This is a different one.
West Coast, but I was tired. But I followed everything that was going on. You just don't do the fans like that. You don't put the interest, the network interest before the fans.
Well, you know what it is. That is the one and only Leonard Ellaby. Respect the game. Respect it. Respect the game, man. What about this? What about this? What about this right here? In Florida. I don't know if you ever, drove to support somebody, but this was Christian Martin card and Roy Jones down there to support another fighter, Glenn Hagler, being his primary fighter. One of his primary fighters, Michael Williams Jr. But Roy Jones, he had many fighters. But, let me know. Roy Jones getting out, coming in there to a welcome. See, it's moments like that make it all right. It's moments like that. The legend himself walking in the building, those special moments. That's all I like. I mean, I like shit like that. Once again, BFTB, where you at? I haven't heard you pop up once again because y'all gonna get together and talk, but yet you can talk about some receipts, so y'all can stop sitting up here questioning what I've done for the sport of boxing outside of this mic. You know what I'm saying? Let me help you out once again. Tell me if you got this cat in your catalog. You probably don't care. Do you have him in your catalog? Who is that? Bare knuckle fighting. Stitch Duran. I can retire today. This dude have an incredible story. You know where to find the receipt. World Combat Sports. Man, look, I gotta make this a point for them to understand, because it's all the disrespect. Nigga, it's more than this damn, talking behind the mic. It's more than this now. It's more. It's more than this right here. It's more. I guess y'all want to hear this too, right? I guess y'all want to hear this, right? Hold up for a second. Let me share the screen, because I know people don't want to see the receipts, but we're gonna put this all to bed. We're gonna put this all to bed of all the nonsense.
Right? So the first person that came to mind, and I'm begging you to keep this from me, called. When I told the guy before the fight, I said, Sean Porter, I didn't say no.
He's explaining the comments that people took out of proportion from another black man and trying to say Roy Jones was hating on somebody, like they always do. They always want to say another black man hating on another black man, like we can't take constructive criticism from one another.
I got on that level like that. And once he did fight on that level, the one came up my eyesight surgery, called him after the
He talking about Errol Spence.
Now I can assess it when I see it and tell you how good I think you do, because now you call a real fighter that you can say, hey, that's what you can do. So I was so glad that it fought, because now it gives us a better understanding of who Errol Spence really is. That's all I see. I didn't say he can't beat Robert. I didn't say he don't talk about it. I said he ain't talking about that we can use as a walker, and how well we think we do it Terry Cross. Not to fight Sean Porter. That's gonna give us an idea. Now when you're gonna look at the fight, you get an idea. I ain't seen the whole fight yet. I'm looking at the whole fight. Now I can assess it because you fought a real fight on that. That was not coming off injury. A lot of people say he was shot. Sean Porter never shot. You been on the field. He never shot. Sean Porter will bring you Sean Porter every time you come in the ring. So he never shot. So when they say that, I'm like, no, that's not happening. But Errol is a really good fighter too. So I do it was a good fight because it's two good fighters. Now the guy turned around and said, "What?" Said you didn't talk about it. What?
See?
Yeah, they were making a big deal about what you. Oh, yeah, that's stupid. I mean, I didn't think he talked about it. He talked about it for you as a front shorter. How can you talk because the one guy, Mike Garcia, came from lightweight. That's two weight class up, and he wasn't. To be Lomachenko was the best lightweight. Yeah. So you ain't the best lightweight. Number one. Number two, you fight, like I said, the guy in England after the eye surgery, he just got the eye surgery. So I can broke my got two weight classes above him. And you the first fighter that film. So I can't judge that either. Not that he might not be okay fighter, I can't judge it on that. Because there's a problem with him. He just come on eye surgery. A lot of people don't recover from that. Ain't nobody else on your record that you fought that we can really compare to the top fighters. So I said I know it's great because you fighting Sean Porter. Now let's see what we got. That's what my cousin was saying. And Sean Porter did make it show what he got. I said look at the fight because I didn't watch it. I ain't supposed to go home, but I ain't watch it. But I never thought Earl was a great fighter. I just say he didn't fought the opponent. I can tell you this guy gonna push it. Now.
So let me ask you something. Roy up here speaking the absolute truth. You think somebody walked up and called him a bitch ass nigga because he was speaking the truth about Errol Spence having fought nobody that he can measure how good he is because Kell Brook was coming off eye surgery? Do you think he was wrong? They made a big deal about Roy Jones was hating, right? Just like they said Andre Ward, right? Whenever you have a black fighter that make a comment and it's semi-controversial, then they want to bring in, oh, they hating on the brother. The same terms that was derogatory terms that was used to us in slavery, they would bring them same terms and re-emphasize them and highlight them towards their own people. Anyway, don't let me get to talking. I want to let's get this work. Come on, man. This is my shit. Let's get this work. Once again, appreciate everyone that's in the live chat, man. Appreciate everyone that's in the live chat. I got to put this out there because somehow, some way, it's been misunderstood. I got to go back because it's one shown. I gotta highlight the champ. I got to highlight the champ once again. I got to let y'all see. For real, I got to let you see, man. The cats that's out here in the community talking to the kids is not shown too often. Here he goes. Come on, show me your catalog. Show me your catalog before they was champs. Before they was champs, man.
You was gonna do it on your own last time out. You're in the prediction center already.
Let's go. Let me see. Let me go back to when he walked in the room full of kids. How happy they are. This is what you don't see. This in New Jersey, Newark, Boylan Street Recreation Center. Shakur Stevenson contending to be a two-weight champion. The mayor of Jersey came out today. This day right here. There go the mayor right there in the suit, the blue suit right there. Josh Greer Jr. Don't blink.
Is that your main track right now?
Right now, I'm focused on
No excuses. No struggle, no progress.
Get him out of there. I'm gonna talk to my team. We're gonna set everything on the table. We're gonna see what's next.
I mean, make no mistake about it now. This is foot work. This is foot patrol. This is grinding, going out here, finding these places yourself. No help, myself. The mayor, Nazim Graham. Look, check this out. This guy right here that you're looking at right here, that's Nazim Graham. He was Bernard Hopkins' sparring partner, and he was a professional fighter. Nazim Graham right here. He talked, very educated individual, man, over there in Newark. Good dude. I have an interview with him too. He learned a lot from B-Hop. Learned a lot from B-Hop, man. I have an interview with him, just me and him in the gym early. What about this right here? Let's just say we outside of boxing. This gonna fuck you up a little bit. You know, this gonna fuck you up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because we dropping hard work and dedication today. Because people out here claiming that it's all about the microphone and talking shit. No, check my catalog out and shut the fuck up. Paulie Malignaggi, bare knuckle fighting before he step in there and fight Artem Lobov.
A lot more motivation to train for this bout with Artem Lobov than you ever had in your boxing career.
No, I wouldn't say it's more motivation. But I say I was very motivated to train. You know, I needed something to motivate me. I would say this. Artem is right.
That guy in the hat behind him is one of the biggest promoters in Florida. He's one of the biggest promoters. I forgot his name, but I have an interview with him too.
I wanted to beat up. I've been wanting to beat up. That was like that was a reason for me to wake up in the morning and not mine.
You know who that is? That's Paulie Malignaggi, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. I can go on and on, man. You know what I'm saying? I can go on and on the receipts. Check this out right here. Well, I can't put it up. I'll take that back. I don't want my shit flagged. I forgot. I need to change out the audio clip on that. I need to change out the audio clip. I forgot. What about this, y'all? You know, check in your archives. Check in your archives. Let me know when dudes up here acting like, you know, when I ask for an interview or something like that, they act like I gotta go through the damn channels and I ain't earned shit, right? Now check this out though, because sometimes you gotta just present it for people to understand. Who is this right here?
The World Combat Sports. I have a distinct pleasure and honor of speaking with the one and only Chris Algieri. How you doing this weekend? And what are you out here? I know the fights are going on, but you out here supporting a specific team?
Yes, Richard Comey.
Richard Comey.
Richard, he's one of my main sponsors.
Before Teofimo Lopez fought him.
And, you know, he's a great kid. This is his world title shot. He's been dreaming about this his whole life. And just hearing him in the gym and talking to him and working with him, I told him I want to be there when we win a world title. So now I'm here.
Oh, I'll leave that right there for you. History. You know what I'm saying? Even though Teofimo stopped him, he's still a good dude. Chris Algieri, a good dude, man. Richard Comey, a good dude. You know what I'm saying? What about this though? Because niggas up here acting like they can't sit up here and do their own research when it comes to the receipts. What about these receipts? Because BFTB, you can't fuck with me, nigga. You sitting up here talking all this shit behind the screen, yelling and screaming and shit. Get your ass out there and cover somebody at the fight card, because you can't fuck with me. You gonna sit up there and tell me, oh, he don't want to do that. Nigga, I don't talk to the fighters. Who this, nigga? Let me know. Bare knuckle fight.
It's a little bit more brutal than boxing, man. They really lay it on the line. I think the sport is really gaining. When you think about where MMA has come from,
I just leave that right there. The link is in the chat. To anybody up here believing. Now, hold on. Let me go and show some respect to B-Hop's, you know, one of B-Hop's sparring partners and professional fighter himself that's been in there. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you that I wasn't bullshitting you, okay? I know everybody's not going to stick around for this. It's okay, but you can hit it on the replay. Check this out. This is
Turn up and tune in to Scotty White of World Combat Sports.
in the gym before everybody. Nazir Graham in the building.
The one and only, the famous gym you heard all about. Of course, we don't fight week. The reason why we're here, we have a shakeout at around 2:30 or 3 o'clock. But first and foremost, I want to introduce you to the ones who make the wheels turn in this gym, who's here every day, who's putting in the work, and to provide you some history of the gym itself. How you doing today, Coach? I'm great. How you feeling? Can you introduce to the fans who you are and how long you've been a part of this establishment, this training facility?
My name is Coach Nazir Graham. I am the boxing program coordinator for the city of Newark. I've been a part of this establishment.
I ain't doing shit. Okay, I got you. Okay, this is New Jersey. I don't stay in New Jersey.
And you know, my history is that I am formerly ranked number 9 in the world. I've been the chief sparring partner for Bernard Hopkins, Oscar De La Hoya, Livingstone Bramble, Harrington Davis, guys like that.
Livingston Bramble. Man, come on, man. Oscar De La Hoya. Man, you know where the receipt is at. Y'all don't have to stay around and listen. It's okay. You can catch it on replay. No, this has to be done. You know why this has to be done? Because when there's individuals who are fooling the people who really don't want to take a look at your page because it's too much work for them, I have to come out here and remind those individuals that work has been put in. You know what I'm saying? Work has been put in. You know, since y'all didn't see it the first time, let me go back to it. Let me go back to this video. Let me show respect. 150 in the building, speaking with Teofimo Lopez before he was world champion. Both of them just having a dialogue, chopping it up and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like fighters supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, listen now. Teofimo Lopez, Michael Williams Jr. They're just chopping it up. So when you come in fighters who I dealt with, don't sit up here and say it's dick riding, a lap riding, when you ain't spent time covering them, period. He asked him what weight class he was in. See, Teofimo just mentioned that he saw him, you know, talk about his shoe inside of a cage. I mean, inside of a ring when he was fighting, you know, because he has his own boxing shoe. And Teofimo let him know that he's seen it. This is Teofimo Lopez saying about Michael Williams Jr., who, when we was calling out Devin Haney, people were saying he was a bomb and shit. But Teofimo Lopez understood who he was. And 150 knows who Teo was. This is before, you know, Teo was even champion. What are we talking about here? Why are we trying to act like certain people don't put in work? What about this right here? What about this right here, man? Show me your catalog. Whenever you feel like it, you know, do a live and show the people your catalog. Not some motherfucking instructional spreadsheet. Show your motherfucking catalog and stop talking shit as if a nigga like me, you don't know what I did.
We're on deck in Frisco, Texas for the Kovalev.
Who's this? This Bomac, right?
Rematch. And I have the opportunity of speaking with champion trainer, the one and only champion trainer for Terrence Bud Crawford, undefeated welterweight champion. How's everything going this morning?
That's Bomac. Just sitting there chilling out the morning breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Bomac. Condolences. Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? All that. Hold tight. I have to get this, get this done because people are talking reckless. And I guess these gullible individuals really don't know what a brother's been doing it and the work I've been putting in. But, here go another one for you. This is Bodyhead Island. Michael Williams Jr. in the background getting trained, and Luis Hernandez.
How long does it usually take for them to actually pick up one of your exercises as far as remediation? It depends on the individual. People are different. People see things different. People understand things different. So comprehension is always on a different level. Some people catch it right away. Some people watch me do it and do like I do it and don't understand.
World Combat Sports. You know what I'm saying? Salute everyone that pulled up today. But yeah. And once again, let me bring in somebody else too. Let me bring in somebody else. So y'all can check this out too. Who's this? Who's this?
How you feeling today, champ?
Who's this? When he was
How you
champion.
feeling today, champ?
Hold up. Who's this?
Hey, how was training camp? Preparing for this important fight.
Oscar Valdez. What'd that say? Frisco, Texas, right? He's about to step in there with Miguel Burchell. Just in case you didn't know, he's about to step in there with Miguel Burchell.
Injuries healed up greatly. How was that process being down and out for extensive amount of time? It was one of the toughest things in my life.
Knowing about the boxing. Talking about getting his jaw broken. Now y'all know where you can find that receipt, World Combat Sports, man. You know where you can find that receipt. Real talk. You know where you can find that receipt at, bro. I ain't lying to you. You know where you can find that receipt. Y'all know where y'all can find that receipt at.
Across the spectrum and around the globe, we bring you
Caleb Plant at the MGM. I'm not gonna go.
Be here when those middleweights move up as well, so I'll be right here.
That's Caleb Plant at the MGM Grand outside of Nashville, where he's from. Whole totally different interview.
Hey, good fight, Miguel. Yeah.
Y'all know who that was that just passed. This is after the fight. Let me talk to you, right? This is after the fight. Scooping up all the fish as they come out. Look, who is that?
What's going on?
Dennis Douglin, Mama's boy. Mama's boy.
One punch knockout.
Dennis, after seeing that,
He be sleeping on Dennis too.
versus Wilder right now, does Fury got a chance in the rematch whatsoever?
Radio Raheem. Do you believe?
Look at this. Andy Konoski. The one that lost to Robert Helenius. They trying to get that rematch back. Look how tall he actually is.
How did you prepare for the Bronze Bomber? And
This is media strong. You get in.
Fighting, boxing on the outside.
You guys know how I fight. I come forward. I do a lot of shots. Where I think Ortiz was a little bit too conservative. With me, I'll be nonstop action, nonstop punches. Now I wonder how Wilder would cope with that.
Was this
Look, Charles Martin about to come in too.
I mean, they're both very conservative. I think.
There go Charles Martin right here.
Up until that point, what was your thoughts on the bout? Up until this point, there was stoppage. How was you seeing the fight going?
So I'm about close to 6'3", 6'3", right? You see how tall Charles Martin is.
What are your thoughts on that?
Look how these crazy questions they ask him. He said he worried about him.
So where is that going to be? All right.
You know who this is, right? Figueroa.
It was said that you wasn't going to take the fight. What changed after the he was overweight. It was said that you wasn't going to take the fight.
I mean, to let a fight like this have a big opportunity to go down the drain, just for him not being a professional. I wasn't going to let that slide, we never said.
Who is that right there? Mayweather Sr.?
That was Floyd Mayweather Sr.
I don't know. You tell me. What they talking about? Can't get flagged for your own content. The post fight. Let's fast forward. Let's fast forward. Let me see if it's in. You know who that is, right? Jesse Vargas. That's Jesse Vargas, right? Check this out. Tell me if you got this in your catalog. Who is that right there? I know you don't matter. I know it don't matter to you. I know. I know it don't matter. I'm gonna stop it right there. I think you know what it is, man. I almost think I gotta keep going because my catalog's so extensive that I'm like, how can somebody sit up here and act like a brother ain't did anything? You know what I'm saying? How can a brother act like? How can anyone act like a brother ain't did anything? I know they don't want to look at my catalog because they might find some shit that they like. But they're not gonna sit here and tell me and pull it up and say, okay, this brother been grinding, he been low crawling, he been locking in his own reservations. He's been working as a solo entity in the sport, man. Mark Nash say you can buy subs, but you can't buy respect. Man, you ain't never lied on that, man. Elias Solid, I interviewed him at the Davis versus Gamboa for sure. They got to know Mark Nash, Mr. Knuckles. Marcellus is a cool guy. I interviewed him as well. We're here in Houston. Yeah, Marcellus Wise. Shout out to Trick Note in the building. Show that Lopez clip with Williams Jr. Christian Martin is very nice. D Styles, an interview with her. Mark Nash, WCS is there. Way to squash this, and we can move forward in the box community. They want to keep on talking, man. I had already squashed. I took the video down. That's what I did. I took the video down, but yet he goes in, and then when somebody's trying to tell him this ain't the way, he said fuck him. So I said, okay, if you saying fuck me, then I'm gonna pull my shit up and put my thumbnail up. I want you to explain what you was arguing about when you was in the company of those who was supporting your allies. Because I don't want my allies to support me if I'm absolutely wrong. I don't want anybody in this live chat to support me when I'm absolutely wrong. Don't sit up here and see what's going on in front of your eyes and downplay that shit like it ain't nothing. 4 niggas against 1. And I still didn't go anywhere. But then when I leave, niggas want to act like I ain't been there for 2 hours already. RJ still in my top 10 BFTB channel. He's good at what he does. And so are you. I ain't saying he wasn't. You ain't never heard me. You ain't never heard me say he wasn't good at what he did. Never. But when you say, I don't want to do something when it comes to boxing because I'm not going over here rah-rahing around from channel to channel. You want to act like just because you yelling, screaming, talking to the air, that's supposed to do something. I'm 50 motherfucking years old. I don't have to sit up here and explain to motherfuckers I've been around the world. But you ain't gonna sit up here in this boxing game and act like I ain't been around the community myself. My receipts are here. How many times have you visited a fight? I did this shit on my solo. You going around talking about I ain't did shit. I don't want to come in the graveyard. Nigga, this is the motherfucking graveyard. YTBC as a whole, you have different entities that are allowed to cover the sport of boxing. Your channel is no different. Nobody ain't scared to come over there and talk boxing. I just don't have time to try to prove to somebody that's unwilling to listen. But yet you're going to talk shit like you don't see these receipts. Nigga, I've been on the ground floor. I try to explain to you what that is, but you didn't get the hint. I've been on the ground floor grinding. Nobody didn't say he wasn't doing shit well. Never said that. When you come at somebody and you with a whole lot of other collective group of followers and you try to pretend like you're going to say, well, that individual ain't did shit. He don't want to do that. He don't want to do what? Because you over here with a bunch of niggas that's trying to bring you into a fight? When did niggas start tag teaming now? Niggas, once you sit up here rah-rahing about a whole lot of shit, shouldn't you operate by your solo? Don't you hear them say all the time, I'm a man, I can speak for myself. I'm grown. I'm not getting that right here on this social media shit. I'm getting some fuckboyism, boy. For real. I'm getting some pure, unadulterated fuckboyism when it comes down to some of this shit. Because when men squash that shit behind the scene and dead it, and I took down the video, you still want to come up here and talk shit about me? You still up here talking about fuck me? Nigga, you looking at my receipts? Look, what have you doing? Can you pull up these receipts? Can you pull up these receipts? Can you pull up? Look, people say who they connected to all they want. This is shit I've done for media. I ain't just going around asking for pictures. This is media shit. This is about World Combat Sports, low crawling. Who is this right here? This is Leonard Ellerby in a whole different interview, right?
For you to be a part of bringing one of the biggest
Let me know.
fights down here to Atlanta, Georgia.
Let me know.
This will be the biggest fight. This will, no doubt. It's an event.
Let me know. I'm talking about vision. I'm talking about visuals. I'm talking about me and the rest of them. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Forget everything else that's being talked about. I'm talking about what I've done. Let me know. Let me know. What about this right here? Because I know all the rah and pom pom waving and stuff like that. Let me know. Because there's some people in here that I know people don't have in their archives. What about this cat right here? Got him in your archives before he world champion?
I have a 17-year-old phenom right
17-year-old still in high school.
Ring again, man. How you feeling? I'm feeling great.
Wilder Ortiz in the background. You got an interview with him?
I truly don't want to use the cliche of where all the
Let me know. What about this cat right here?
Hello, everyone.
Who know this coach? Derek Santos out of Florida. You got him in your archives? Trap Francis.
Francis in the building. How you feel, man?
Dominique Trap Francis in the building, his father.
Hey, it's a pleasure seeing you in the ring early. You know, the last time
You know where this is at. So check out the receipt. See if you have him in your archives. Do me a favor. Let me know you have him in your archives before they world champions. YouTube channels. That's what I'm talking about. YouTube channels. You got him in your archives? You got Stitch Duran in your archives? Stitch, the legendary Stitch Duran in your archives? Just let me know. Just let me know if Stitch Duran is in your archives. My content goes forever and a day, on and on, for people to act like, that's not what you get. But the link is in the chat if you want to jump on here. The link is in the chat. This is me without working with anybody. Just basically networking periodically, doing what I got to do to make those rounds and get it in. I don't know what all this other talk is about. I'm talking about what's on this channel right here. Just better in the building. What's good? I'm talking about what's on this channel, what's going on right now, right here. Outside of the microphone, solo, dolo, on what you see right here in this channel, right here. It's not even that difficult. Let me go back to you got this right. You got this right.
Take over.
Before they was champions, right? This is one of many. Before they was champions, right?
Live with 2 phones.
Pull this out your archives. Dick Ron, right? Y'all mad?
Man, I gotta use the bathroom for sure.
The weigh-in was postponed before down to the.
You know what it is? When it comes down to it, it's all about what you know outside the microphone. You got to go out here and put in the work and make it happen. I could care less what anybody else is talking about. I'm talking about what I have in my bank. I'm talking about what I have in my media bank. That's what I'm concerned about. And those who have helped me along the way. I'm talking about what I have. If you ain't out here to support what I got going on, and you up here telling people the untruth, as if you're going to say otherwise, then you're not even being honest with yourself. How can this start? I did this shit. I did it. But when you see them here saying, fuck me, I dropped the link, just like you dropped the link. No one, not one. Let me put back up the link when we talking this boxing shit again, because we can go to the boxing shit too. We can go back to what I had up there initially, the link itself. The link is right here. Mauricio Suleiman points out that Devin isn't the WBC mandatory to Lomachenko. He's the interim WBC lightweight champion and not in a position to face Lomachenko at the mandatory challenger. Don't run away. All you scouts, don't run away. Go past the message like a good little boy. I still haven't had the opportunity for somebody to come on here and explain to me this right here. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting because I don't want to hear this shit out here. Anyone from no channel that Lomachenko had a mandatory and the name was Devin Haney. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I want him to be dead today. Done. Anybody else out here pushing this dead ass narrative and making yourself look foolish? He wasn't the freaking mandatory. Mauricio Suleiman made it a point to clarify and understanding that he was not. He's not the mandatory. Teofimo Lopez does not have a mandatory for the WBC. Get it in your head. If you're not willing to click on that link and prove this article right here, then I'm not sure why you're sitting up here doing it on somebody else's site and they up here, co-signing off on it. That's anyone. You're co-signing on an article that has no freaking depth to it, and it wasn't even legitimate, validated network news source. But this is right here. This is. Just like I went over yesterday. This is. I want you to explain to me, just like you do, with the link in the chat. I want you to explain to me this right here when I told you he was not the mandatory. You say he was. Explain to me this right here. Explain to me. We can go right here, share the screen again to this article. We can share the screen to this article so we won't sit out here making ourselves look stupid. Right here, once again, September 19th. It has all the information out here that you need. He'll be waiting to face the winner of the Richard Comey versus Teofimo Lopez 2020. He'll be waiting to face the winner of Richard Comey versus Teofimo Lopez in 2020. Devin Haney is nowhere in the picture. Why you all come out here pushing false ass narratives? Go run and tell that, messengers. Why isn't someone over here that was collectively there to talk over bullshit and they're not willing to say that they're absolutely wrong? And in this particular case, you didn't do your thorough research. And if you did do your research and you chose to continue to push a freaking dead ass narrative, then you're wrong. The WBC won't stand in Lomachenko's win to prevent him from trying to accomplish that task. According to Suleiman, WBA, WBC, WBO champion Lomachenko, 31 now to win the IBF lightweight title, which is the best remaining belt not in his possession. It don't matter if he moved the franchise. You was never mandated. You was never mandated. You was never mandated. You were never mandated. You were never mandated. Never mandated. Absolutely, you were not mandated. You have rules, but your rules cannot go against the sport. It's absolutely clear that Lomachenko is a major force. This is Mauricio Suleiman, a major force in the sport. And Devin Haney and Abdullah have requested to have their fight for the interim title fight instead of a final elimination. Any smart man would know what the final elimination is. The final elimination is what? I just put a clip in there. You have rules. This is from Mauricio Suleiman, but your rules cannot go against the sport. Mauricio saying you have rules, but your rules can't go against the sport. It's absolutely clear that Lomachenko is a major force. He didn't say anything other. He just said Devin Haney and Abdullah have requested to fight for an interim title instead of an eliminator. Go back and run tell that. I'm waiting.
I hope it's founded and it's located in Mexico. Whatever happens, we try to make the best out for the sport.
We'll come on to that in a minute. First and foremost, as I mentioned earlier on in the interview, the last time I spoke to you was before Lomachenko versus Campbell in London. Lomachenko added the WBC title to his ever-growing list or ever-growing collection of belts. Devin Haney this weekend, or on Friday, fights for the WBC interim title. Why is there a need for an interim title at this point? Usually, this is something that we did speak about then, usually an interim title is reserved for if a champion is away from the ring, if he is injured or otherwise. Why is Devin Haney fighting Abdullah for an interim title?
This is a unique situation. When you have a multi-division, multi-organization champion request to the WBC to fight for a vacant title, that's a major statement. Luke Campbell was a mandatory to Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia vacates the belt, the championship, the division. So when we received that consideration, the WBC voted unanimously in favor to approve Lomachenko to fight Campbell for the vacant WBC title. We ordered mandatory fights to find the mandatory contenders
as per the rules. And Devon Haney against Abdullah Yev, and Teofimo Lopez against no, it was I'm sorry, I just got a blank. So we had those fights ordered. Teofimo was fighting another organization, so he dropped out. So we left Abdullah Yev against Haney. When I met Lomachenko after the fight, I talked to Top Rank, I talked to Lomachenko and his management, and once they won the title, they made it clear he's not going to fight for the rest of the year. He's going to take a rest, and he's looking for a major event next year, which you have to put into the balance. What do? You're not going to, you have rules, but your rules cannot go against the sport. Your rules cannot go against the industry. And it is absolutely clear that Lomachenko is a major force in the sport. And Devon Haney and Abdulayev both requested to the WBC to have their fight as an interim title fight instead of a final elimination. They are very happy to fight for the interim title, knowing that Lomachenko is not going to be fighting for a prolonged period of time. So it made all the sense to approve an interim championship. The champion is not available, and we are not going to abuse the mandatory rule in Lomachenko. And this is clear. The winner of Haney and Abdulayev will be a proud champion, interim champion, and they will have to continue making their worth into the sport and to grow for the time to fight Lomachenko to be worth it for everybody. I don't know if I'm making clear.
Hey, I don't know how clear it has to be for me to come back in here and respond to people who's talking stupid and all the messengers that drop over here that's not even helping the damn, the process itself. That is indeed all the facts you need. That is indeed all the facts you need right there. I don't ever want to hear this narrative being pushed anymore. Let's just make the fight happen. That's it. Let's just make the fight happen the best way and talk about the fight happening. Don't mention no duck shit. Don't mention no motherfucker Tio. He lied about Cambosis. I showed you the damn receipt to that too. It was on TBV. I showed you the receipt that he never said that he was just up here capping and just talking shit. He said he was going to throw contracts Cambosis and Haney. He didn't say he did. He was going to throw. Don't consider this a dead horse if you keep motherfucking helping the shit back to his feet. Don't consider this topic a dead horse, bro. Like y'all out here pushing dead ass narratives, man, dead ass wrong, and you don't want to damn take responsibility for it. Whether you have goofy niggas running around trying to support and damn pretend that they fighting for a cause, and they're dead ass wrong too. I don't never have no respect for niggas that just hate for no reason. You don't even know anyone, but you want to hate on them niggas. You don't even know them. I'm telling you, this boxing shit comes down to is y'all mad that a certain boxer is not in the slot. I get it. I get y'all upset. But do something about it to a point where you give correct guidance to that individual. Make them understand you in their best interest. Don't follow along, pushing a narrative like you're gonna continue to belittle a family of a boxer, but you need them to grant you permission. What sense does that make? You need to be in their good graces for them to grant you a title shot. But yet you keep on jumping up on here, pushing dead ass narratives. It makes no sense, and believe that he's going to say, okay, let me give him a shot. He's not going to share the ring with you. He succeeded. He's a unified king. He's undisputed. I know it doesn't sit well, but the link is in the chat. That's all you need to say right there. The link is in the motherfucking chat. That's all you need to then take a look at. If you want this to be gone, keep my name out your mouth. Keep my name out your mouth, because you have an opportunity to go over here and talk about a certain article. Don't send anybody else over here talking any shit to me, because boxing, I don't need no motherfucking computer screen and a damn keyboard. I can cut my camera on just as quick. I want to talk about the reality of this narrative being pushed to go out here and bash one particular fighter, when as long as I was supporting Deontay Wilder, I couldn't get people to stop the crowd from booing him. It's okay to support Deontay when he was damn training and winning and defending and winning and defending. Then turn around, I support another boxer. I mean, y'all weren't saying that shit as many times. I put videos up about Michael Williams that's working himself up the chain of command. I don't see nobody putting all this energy to it. But now that we have a Hispanic fighter that has done it better than a black fighter, y'all act like this is something new. This ain't the first time we had a rivalry, so to speak, in the sport of boxing. But this is the first time where we had a franchise championship in the equation. This is the first time. Michael Lewis in the building. Salute to you, bro. Peace, WCS, and salute to the wrenches and the people. Salute to you, Mike, man. Appreciate you pulling up as always, OG. You know what it is. What is gonna be? I did it when you keep my name out your mouth. That's when I did it. I don't give a fuck about nobody else being messengers. I don't. This shit was supposed to be dead a long time ago because I took the video down. But don't come up here talking about fuck me. And I'm not even doing anything. I'm not coming on your channel trolling. I ain't in your live chat. I ain't doing shit. But you want to tell motherfuckers fuck me because I responded to what you did. I'm still trying to get some information. I'm still trying to get some information right here. I can't have nobody pull up and share this shit with me to understand why Boxing News 24 had this article back in 2019. And while I have that individual sitting up here pushing a damn bogus ass toilet paper damn news article that has a line and a half in bold print that says absolutely nothing. But when it comes to owning up to it and reading an article of substance, that doesn't want to happen. They don't want to read an article that has Mauricio Suleiman in the video and it also has print. Appreciate you, Mark Nash, for being a real one, not a fake one. And understand that the real ones understand who the real ones are. I'm still waiting. The motherfucking one thing I can say, man, is that I did what a man should. I put the shit away. But then you still have sneaky motherfuckers trying to run around and down, talk shit. I dared the motherfucker. But no, when you keep on saying fuck this person and that person, I never came off that way. So look, this is my mentality when I look at it. If I never came at you wrong, But yeah, you're gonna say fuck you, nigga, and motherfuckers instigating shit back and forth. And I'm not yelling and screaming or nothing. So you trying to tell me I don't have the right to respond? And then you keep on running your fucking mouth. I don't have the right to respond. Hey, I ain't asking you for permission. You hear me behind the mic. You see my catalog. This is about my catalog. My catalog. Outside of the mic. It's all about this article that I have on my thumbnail. Because you say it's opinions, your opinions are facts. Your opinions are based off facts. Well, what is this based off of? This article that you see on the thumbnail, what is it based off of right here? This is what I want to see. I want a response to this right here. Mark Nash says, WCS best in the business. Thanks for dropping facts today. Some people don't know you really out here. Boots on the ground, free smoke. Mark Nash breaking beats. Salute to you, my G, for real. I'm just saying, I just want some verification. I can't get one. Y'all trying to prove that it's okay to wait till all y'all group together all nice and warm and feel each other's body heat? That's where y'all want to come out the shell? Y'all just don't want to pull up in groups? Y'all don't want to do me that favor? I know it ain't a good choice, huh? Because now people understands what capping is. That's just like they show that video of two dogs barking all the time. Roo, 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 roo. The gate open, they shut the fuck up. The gate's open. I open the gate. I open the gate. You don't have to bark no more. Neither one of y'all have to bark anymore. I open the gate. The link is in the chat. Boxing, MMA, whatever you want. It's easy to sit in the chat and talk shit. If I don't even know why some of you even in this chat. If you're not here to support the freaking channel, I don't know why you even in the chat. For real. If you ain't over here to support what I got going on, I don't even know why you here. Because all the other shit, being a messenger and being a pool boy, I mean, I don't need one. All I want to do is discuss this article so we can dead the damn torchlit parade in this lightweight division and talk about shit that means something. Come on, man. You know, go back and tell that, man. Come on, go get your people that you support so heavy. Go get your people. Those are you messengers. You know what I'm saying? Go run and tell and get your pictures, man. I mean, go get your people and tell them to click on this link like they do. But they're not gonna click on the link. Tell them to shut the fuck up and keep my name out their mouth. If you're not going to justify what facts are when it's presented to you on the thumbnail, and I have the article right here, why are you refusing to sit up here? But yet, when you're on the live, I'm telling people lies, right? And I tell you that he was never the mandatory. People can press the replay if it hasn't been chopped and screwed. And you saying, yeah, he was. No, he wasn't. Yeah. And then people, oh, are you looking at the chat? He's dropping the link. BFTB is dropping the link, y'all. I looked at that link. I say, man, I can't believe he's dropping that garbage link. I already knew what it was. You dropping the link a dozen times and no intelligent human being in that chat could press on it and read it and say, man, this is garbage. This is a bubblegum wrapper. I would rather you drop the Boxing News 24 link in there so people can say, okay, this has some content, some criteria, some information that's informative. This is what I can go off of. Not an eight-line article, which Eddie Hearns paid a motherfucker two rolls of nickels and a motherfucking hash brown to put up there by a certain amount of time and say Devin Haney becomes the mandatory. Come on now. I can't believe people are so foolish, dog. I can't believe people are this foolish. Why, Bill? Why will you shut down Michael Williams Jr. and don't say shit, but you want to pull up on somebody else's shit and come at me? Come at me on my shit. Because you're convinced right now it ain't about the views with me. Pull up on my shit out of respect so we can have a conversation. Because you said what you had to say in front of everybody else. And just because I didn't respond, I'm telling you, pull up to my shit. Come up to the White House. That's all you got to do. Come up to the White House, man. That's based off my last name. You know, you got to explain to niggas because they run away with it. He's calling himself white. Now my last name is white. It's out there. I ain't got shit to hide. My last name white. Pull up. Explain to us why Devin Haney's resume is garbage. And that you don't understand fighters like Ryan Garcia should be held to the cross for capping. Ryan Garcia should be held to the cross because he hasn't did anything. That is absolutely fact. Ryan Garcia is your son's mandatory. And he's out here playing around, dancing around like a freaking Peter Pan and shit, making a damn peanut butter commercial in skin ass tights, damn punching a bag, talking about he the Flash, but he want a damn cap and talking about he fight Gervonta Davis. That's who you should be mad at because he didn't even call Devin's name first. That's who you should be mad about. Ryan Line capping Garcia. That is the individual that went on Mike Tyson podcast full of shit, playing the motherfucking public. But you can't come at Tio all because you want the position so bad. And like I said before, Devin doesn't beat Tio. Put money on it. I want them to fight now more than ever. I want them to fight. And when I said I wanted to fight on Drew shit, Drew said what? Oh, you want Devin to cause harm? You want to see him you want to see him what was his thing? I want to see him get beat up, and I want to see him T.O. beat him up or something like that. I say, damn, what a pussy ass statement. This is boxing, nigga. What the fuck you talking? This boxing. I say, I got my money on T.O. Just like BFTB said, Devin washes him. So washes him isn't strenuous. That's not a strict term that you should question BFTB. Oh, you don't want to question BFTB because you don't want to get cussed out. You don't want to make your brother unhappy, right? But you, a nigga that's talking calmly your ass, you want to sit up here and question me and tomorrow. Oh, you want to see him get hurt, huh? You want to see him? Man, it's boxing. We're talking about a boxing match. I want to see you come off this money, though. We're talking about a guy who was a pro TO fan. We're talking about BFTV, who's a pro TO fan at one point, and then they changed. All of a sudden, last couple of months, they changed. You know why they changed? Because he won the fucking titles. You know why they changed? Because Bill is showing up to these guys' freaking platforms and influencing them to be biased. That's why they changed it. You should have kept on fucking with Tio if that was your fighter. Just like Deontay lost his title, but I still fuck with him because he's a genuine cat. A real down-to-earth dude. Joshua Greer Jr., a real down-to-earth cat. A real one. Teofimo Lopez, a genuine down-to-earth dude, man. George Zimmerman still walking around when all these people was up here talking about what they was gonna do and they was mad what happened to Trayvon, right? But you got cats on here talking about what they'd do to another man just for speaking his opinion. But George Zimmerman is still walking around doing what George Zimmerman does, and no one did nothing. Come on with that shit, man. I'm still looking for this motherfucking video because that's where they mad. I cannot believe that I can't even locate this shit. Don't let me find it. That's all I'm saying. Don't let me find it, because y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out exactly why they upset. Don't let me find it. Don't let me find it. Don't let me find it. Damn. Anyway, let me see. Blueprint, what's good? Mark Nash Frax. Hello, William Hannon. Continue to use these mans. Yeah, they being used, man. Telling everybody that's over here, and you know, the peeping tongue, go run and tell that. One thing about anybody in here, I really disagree and tell me some shit that may not sit well with me, but it's what you feel, and it's conducive to me. I know I got those type of individuals in the live chat. I ain't talking about the ones who's showing up today and the ones that showed up. I'm talking about the real ones who I know by their words who they are. Not the ones over here trying to make it about them starting shit. Nah. You know who you are. And you know damn well a dead ass narrative is being pushed on fighters, and they ain't going after Ryan Garcia. What about the Ryan Garcia? What about the Lomachenko shit? Mauricio Suleiman said Lomachenko said he ain't fighting the rest of the year, so we're gonna honor that. He allowed Lomachenko to make all the decisions, man. And these motherfuckers ain't mad. Why you ain't knocking on Lomachenko shit and say why you didn't go knock on Mauricio's door and say, please, Lomachenko, call up Mauricio Suleiman and beg him to acknowledge. This is the same thing that's going on with Teal right now. Beg him to allow Devin Haney to be mandatory. Beg him. This is the exact same thing. Mauricio separated the responsibility of Lomachenko to have a mandatory. It don't matter if he was franchised. He said it when he was the WBC champion fighting Luke Campbell. He said it. He said it. They agreed to fight for the interim. Why post a picture up here to my they hate because I'm on top? No. You're not on top. First of all, we're talking about boxing. You're not on top, and you need to stop going around here pretending like you don't care about your fans. The fans want to see you out here making this money, and also they want to see you out here performing and fighting top quality opposition. That's what they want. When Stephen A is on there saying his bits and pieces, people don't agree with it. People say, oh, they'll boost him up when it's feel good. But then when they don't agree with it, they sitting up here calling the man a coon and he'll sell out and Uncle Tom and all that. The same words that was used to oppress our people mentally, right, at a certain point in time when we was trying to struggle to get up out of slavery, right? But time we have these ignorant motherfuckers that's up here listening. I don't know if they outside of a middle school education or not. But what I was looking at in the live chat over there, these cat was agreeing with a lot of shit that wasn't even true. So if reading is fundamental, all you have to do is fucking read. All you have to do is understand that Mauricio separated Lomachenko even when he was about to fight for a WBC title that Mikey Garcia had initially vacated, and then Lomachenko was going to step in there and fight Campbell. He said that Abdulayev and Haney was happy. Abdulayev and Haney was happy. They were happy to fight for the interim WBC title. Where are you talking about? He received the franchise belt to duck Devin. He did not. Going into the WBC title shot with Luke Campbell for the vacant, Mauricio said that they were not. He was not going to fight anyone. So being it wasn't an eliminator, it was an interim championship between Abdulayev and Haney. So let's put this shit to bed forever. Let's put it to bed forever across the board. Haney, Abdulayev knew very well that they was not. Let's stop pushing the narrative and try to make the fight. He goes over here, fight George Kambosos. He wins. I really, really hope that he turns around and say yes. With all this talking back and forth, guess what? I'm gonna see what Haney's talking about now. And then we're gonna be all in here talking. Yeah. And you can get up here and say everything you want. Now we got the fight. T.O. finally stepped up. He did what he needed to do. Yeah, I want to hear that shit too. I want T.O. to make y'all happy. I want him to get the fight. I want him to step in the ring. Because like I said, I always hold true to it. I don't think, and I'm not betting on anything else except Teofimo Lopez going in there getting a victory. That's what I feel physically as far as the skill sets goes and the power and the level of competition he's faced outside of Devin Haney's record. He doesn't have a Nakatoni, Richard Comey, or Lomachenko on his record. Forget what you heard about Gamboa. We already know what that's about. But I bet, how you going to say I ran away? And I bet every last one of you cats, everybody, money on the fight. Everybody. Bill, Drew, BFTB, and 70. Every one of you, I bet money on this fight. If you saying that Devin Haney washes T.O., then what the fuck was he washing when he fought Alfredo Santiago? What was he washing when he fought Yurkis Gamboa? That's how I can't take this shit serious that you're talking about. Gamboa was laughing. He was joking. He was ready to go out on the town and have some women over, have 5 or 10 women over. He was ready to get back to life. He was happy. You think Teofimo Lopez wouldn't have went in there and gave Gamboa a motherfucking demolition derby? Man, come on, man. Y'all better than this, man. He washes him, BFTB. He washes him, bro. Bet money on it. You know my contact. You know who our middleman is. You know how to get in contact. Put all this shit again. It ain't personal for me. I don't even know you. I ain't brought no personal shit in. But don't expect you to come off on me and say, fuck me and damn use that type of energy and temperature with me as if I'm some bunny hopping around waiting for Easter. Nigga, it ain't like that ever. I ain't walking around with floppy ears looking for motherfucking Easter egg hunting shit. Thread niggas all you want. I want you all to understand that this damn social media game, people sit behind the screen and they just get complacent. They really get complacent. They just rah-rah all the time. It ain't personal. It's business. Put your money up if you sure. Bill Haney should respect y'all a whole lot more if you put your money where everything else is. Put everything. Go tell that, the messengers. We can put that shit amongst the equal person on the Cash App. Put our money together of a neutral individual. And it cannot be just the minimal. The minimum has to be a bill. You know what I mean? The minimum has to be a bill. You get that subliminal? The minimal has to be 100. The minimum. We ain't talking about 20, 40. No. I want this to be worth when I blow all of it. I want all of it to be worth it. The minimum has to be that. And I'm going to leave it right there. I'm done talking about this shit. Somebody else drops some shit in my inbox. If I hear some shit being spoken on and y'all ain't willing to come in here and talk about this article, then I'm going to power up again. I'm going to leave this shit alone. Because you're proving to me that a duck is a duck. You don't want to talk about the fact. You don't want to come click this link, but yet you want to show up on somebody else's shit after you know where I'm at and know where you can find me. Then I don't know what else to tell you, nigga. Ain't that how it goes, nigga? Ain't that how it goes on this boxing shit? You go off facts, right? Well, I got a fact up here on the thumbnail, and I couldn't get not one soul to come over here because then the narrative is they clout chasing. But I ain't call you niggas over there. Somebody else did. So what is that? I didn't call y'all over there. I went over there to talk to one person. So don't come over here talking about this clout chasing because y'all have absolutely no clout, nigga. Know that. Let me put this comment up there because that's what he did. He put every negative comment up there for the world to see. They try to act like a brother was gonna run away. Not only was he dropping links behind the scene, gossiping, and they were putting every disrespectful, adverse comment up there he possibly could. That's fuckboy shit right there. I name names. I'm disgusted by the handicap. A lot of talk for independent black media, but no words for WBC. Garcia seller who have consistently disrespected both Devin and Bill Haney. Yep. Ryan Garcia should be the one that's the target of their affection. Ryan Garcia, he should be the target of their affection. Ryan Lion Garcia is automatic, legitimate. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No Mauricio Suleiman in between and talking about Ryan Garcia. He will not be pressured to be the mandatory challenger. He's the mandatory for the champion, but he is not obligated to meet the 6 month, or he's not obligated to do this, that, and the other. I mean, come on, man. It's no ifs, ands, or buts with this right here. Ryan Garcia is indeed the mandatory for Devin Haney. Where is the outcry? This dude is rumored to be facing the elder statesman in Manny Pacquiao. Where's the outcry? You know why it's not any outcry? Because y'all want to go for the man himself. Because y'all mad because he have all the straps, and you should be. But y'all should be on the neck of Ryan Garcia because it's absolutely wrong in how he's deceiving the fans. He deceived the fans post-fight. He deceived the fans by talking shit on Mike Tyson podcast. And he went up there playing around, acting like he was about to give us a good fight we want to see. It's bullshit. That's the one you should be mad at. Teofimo, what he's doing is just basically going off the energy. Both of these fighters going off the only energy, what they know. Punch Drunk has had Bill Haney and Lopez Jr. on at the same time to squash the shit even before I jumped on the panel. But Bill hops up there and act like he don't remember that shit. And those individuals that was on the panel, I know they watch his content. I know they do. But if you want to get me on there and act like you don't know what the fuck they talking about just to ask me questions and try to make me look stupid, then how much of a coward are you? If you looked at the shit and you support what's going on with this boxer, then you had to watch content where you have the actual fathers that's speaking to one another about this damn fight. So what if their father said, well, we'll fight you. Okay, the fight is made. And then, one of them leaves and say, man, we're fighting Kambosos next. I mean, what do you want us to do? They don't owe you anything. It's a fucked up situation. But my mentality is, in order for me to get out of a fucked up situation, I have to find a legitimate avenue of approach to where I'm trying to go next. That's all I need to do. Proper planning prevents piss poor performance. I have to plan accordingly for my next move. Depending on how Garcia versus Pacquiao goes, he will have justification for swerving Devin Haney, and the Haney camp allowed it to happen. Man, they should be up here mandating. They say they want to sue the WBC. Go ahead. Use that money that you can bet me on the TO fight. Go ahead. You're not suing the WBC. That's too much money. They got deep pockets. The sanction body that has a governing body that vote on shit. You think you're going in there against their legal team to change their rules? Mauricio is the president, for God's sake. How in the last 4 years, how much bullshit did we put up with watching this shit play out? How much BS did we put up with watching this shit play out? We couldn't wait till that guy was out of office. And the only thing that's going to happen with this, Mauricio ain't going nowhere for a long time, dog. He ain't going nowhere for a long time. Mauricio going to be in there for the longest time. So if you're going to sue the WBC, let's go. Start the proceedings. Because you can't send a bogus ass term sheet to Mauricio. You need to goddamn start the proceedings and let's get this popping. When are I supposed to sit up here and say, yeah, I respect an individual that's co-signing a clown? Man, we're talking about boxing. You sitting up here co-signing the biggest flamboyant clown on this YTBC. But all I hear from people saying, I like his energy, the energy of ignorance. I love it. He has so much good energy. So what I'm doing? You gonna give me that energy? Go back and forth. So YTBC has this phenomenon that's going around, right? YTBC has this phenomenon that's going around. It's called the energy of ignorance, right? That is a phenomenon that's going around. If you have this energy of ignorance, more people will accept you for actually being someone important. As long as you go around and just absolutely act like a dumbass, the energy of ignorance, you have people in your live chat dropping you shit, responding to you, following you, supporting your channel. If you have the energy of ignorance, that means just act absolutely, show all the buffoonery you possibly can, and then have somebody come over here that's co-signing this shit and call me a bitch ass nigga. When you have an individual who is calling the Lopez's home number, thinking that is going to get you a step closer to them saying, yeah, we're going to get in the fight. I don't get it. How am I supposed to respect that? How are we not talking about what Teofimo was able to do to get the belts? I was hearing channels before Lomachenko stepped in there with Tio. I was hearing all these channels saying Lomachenko was gonna damn destroy Tio. Tio's not ready. Lomachenko is gonna give him the business. He's that good of a fighter. He has all this Olympic pedigree and all this shit. And I was expecting this one thing I've learned about YTBC. If you expect somebody to recognize that they was wrong and admit to it to their audience, if you expecting them to do that they was wrong and admit to their audience, you're going to be waiting for a long time. I found out that doesn't happen here on YTBC. This is almost like I Am Legend. The YTBC is that type of community. Seriously. The YTBC is that type of community. You have a collective group of individuals, and then you have where Will Smith dog ran into that. That is the YTBC right there. I'm serious. If you expected them to help you out and admit to something is wrong, no, they will let you walk into something. And you standing there, you say, okay, I'm waiting. You know, you already know what it's about. I'm waiting. You never get it. They never help you understand the reality of what just happened. If all of you all was going for Seal Lomachenko, your next live should have been post-fight that this how the fight went, this, and this. And you know, I was going for Lomachenko. I did hear some though. I was going for Lomachenko, but he didn't get the job done. Salute to Teofimo Lopez for getting it done. But these cats are not even there congratulating him. All they doing is acting like he don't have the belts. And you're making yourself look foolish. He has the motherfucking belts, y'all. Get over it. In order for you to take it from him, I will be making good and communicating and trying to be in the good graces so we can make a lot of money, so we can goddamn step in the ring and let's get this over with. Because I don't want to hear no motherfucking excuses. When Teofimo walks up out of there with his hand raised, and y'all want to come up here and try to find a way to say, well, let's see how many of these same individuals be on Team Haney's side when he don't pick up that victory. Now I'm taking ownership. When he doesn't, I'm taking ownership. I'm not releasing ownership. I'm not leaving any doubt, any compunction, without any trepidation. I am saying, I want to see how many people are still on this freaking route where they're going to say, well, he's still the best in boxing. He's still this. I would behoove him to move on, because this fight, I don't think this shit is not working out, man. Move the fuck on to 140. I'm done talking about it, bro. 21 strong. What's good? That Manny and Ryan fight is so disrespectful to all welterweights. So disrespectful. And why are we seeing? Why are we seeing this fight though? Why are we seeing a Ryan Garcia disrupt what we're trying to get in boxing as a damn undisputed title? Why the fuck Terrence Crawford, any one of them cats? Why is Manny Pacquiao about to fight an exhibition bout with Ryan Garcia without getting off that WBA title? And he comes up on a year in July. Why isn't he fucking recognizing? Boxing is crazy, man. Seriously, boxing is crazy. How in the hell someone's not holding Manny Pacquiao accountable? Because boxing is all about the money, and it's this strange omen that's going around with the best fighting the best. It's a strange omen that's going around. Boxing is proving that they're going to continue to do what they want to do. Ryan Garcia coming up from 35 to a catch weight over 40. Probably in the low 40s or the mid 40s. I don't know. Either way, he's going to be the smaller guy. Why isn't the outcry for Ryan Garcia to face is mandatory? Where's that outcry? Where? Ryan Garcia face your mandatory. Ryan Garcia face your mandatory. Where's the outcry? Because Ryan Garcia, what? Where's no outcry? Because he just has the interim title. But it's legit though. There's no franchise in between that. Ryan Garcia, you need to be facing your mandatory in Devin Haney. That's Devin Haney's mandatory right there. Face the guy who you're supposed to fight. Not your mandatory. It's Devin's mandatory. You get what I'm saying. But he should face the guy who you fought for the title to be his mandatory. Let's go. Leave T.O. out the window, man. They trying to set up something smooth and hot at Madison Square Garden. They trying to set up a fight over here and get paid. They trying to do big bank shit. That's what they trying to do. They trying to have a partial live gate. Real talk. Michael Lewis say, so disrespectful. I agree, man. I agree, but man, hey, I've been on here for 4 easy. God damn, that shit went by so quick, man. But god damn, that shit went by so motherfucking quick. Went by so motherfucking quick, man. Well, let's not forget. You know what I'm saying? Let's not forget. Shout out to Team Williams in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Team Williams in the building. You know what it is. Those of you that stop by today, man, and those of you that stop by, just to be messengers, you go ahead, continue to disrespect yourself. Appreciate you pulling up to the channel, everybody. We should do this again. And this is dead for me. I went on here 3 times. When I called out that idiot for Danny Garcia, he didn't show up. When all these people talking about drop the link, show up, pull up, I want all the smoke and da. I don't hear nobody clicking the link. I don't see it. But turn up and tune in, man. Appreciate you fucking with me. Real talk. Continue to mess with the channel, man. It's all respect. I'm out.
What up, it's your boy Roy Jones Jr. and right now you're tuned into World Combat Sports.